Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Spellshots. Just double checking the Twitch chat. Hello, Gatster. Hello, November. Hello, Zob. Oh, Zob's here. Hello, Zob. Um, yeah, hello, everybody. Halakon, hello. So we are going to, as we always do, recap what happened last time. And then we're going to introduce our guests, and then we are going to get started with today's episode. Thank you, Gatster. Um, for those who were not here on the last episode, the group met the Cleric of Love, Dale. Am I saying that right?
Yeah,
Dale?
got it.
Yes. It's been a few weeks and I'm a few Red Bulls in right now, so I'm just making sure I got this right. All right, they met the Cleric of Love, Dale, and they went on an adventure to help another cleric on a mission to go to the temple of their goddess. But it turned out, through their journey through the swamp, they found out that they had been deceived. The cleric they were helping turned out to be, in fact, a green hag, and she tried to kill everybody, almost successfully. I might add. I think we came to our closest TPK yet.
Mm-hmm.
But if not for the 4D chess played by our good friend Key, um, uh, who was a frog at the time, we may not have survived. Barely surviving, the group escaped the swamp uh, with only a few minor inconveniences, and then a very long trip home where they kept getting lost or their wagon wheel kept breaking. Um, and it's probably not related to stealing from a totem of a goddess, but it could be. So the group has been traveling and has returned and has been back in Glassagian, the Elven city where the Adventurers Academy, the Adventurers Academy is located. Uh, that's where we left off last week. I'm trying to think, did I miss anything major from last week? No. Yeah, that's pretty
Uh,
much what did
I
I
got a
miss?
hole, and there are two hats of vermin.
Oh, yes. So thank you to the people who bought these terrible things to mess with me, including a magic dimensional hole that Mira has, um, which I cannot wait for that to ruin my life. And we gave out some hats of vermin, two of them, in fact. As always, if you guys would like to donate, there is Max and Sam's shop on listed there. For $5, you can inspire, give inspiration to a player or to the DM, uh, or you can buy another hat of vermin, which we gotta come up with a new item for that. Everybody's got a hat of vermin now. You can gift. You can be a healer for $10. You can heal somebody, including the enemy. You can be evil with these. And then you can give somebody lucky, which is a feat in Dungeons and Dragons that allows them to reroll. It is one of the best feats in the game. Um, so we give it out as a prize. And then we have for $20, and this is becoming popular, much to my chagrin, is the gift of the Mallard, where someone receives a random gift from the god of luck and chaos, which is the Mallard. For those who haven't been here for those gifts, so far they have included Terrence the Imp, who randomly yells cuss words and phrases and has no control over his voice. He was a fan favorite, and the magic hole that Mira has all came as gifts from the Mallard. And they are items of pure chaos made to make my life harder and the show a little bit more fun. Without further ado, let's go ahead and introduce our cast and our guests. Starting with our first guest who is returning to us from last episode, the lovely Dale, Lemar, the con guy, Harris. Uh, Please introduce yourself and tell people where they can find you.
I'm Lemar the Con Guy. I'm telling you, the Con Guy. Instagram, Twitch, Twitter, any social media created before 2023. You can find me at Lemar the Con Guy. Right now, I'm chilling. Not doing much, but going to be doing a whole bunch of things coming up. So make sure you follow my social medias so that I'm popular and I get free stuff like dice
You're
and money.
you're going to Labyrinth of Jareth.
I am going to Labyrinth of Jareth for the first time this weekend, dressing as one of my original D&D characters, a merchant named Slickback.
Oh, I love a merchant named Slickback.
Merchant named Slickback, very good merchant.
I'm your marketing guy. I remember what you're doing and what you need to promote.
Thank you.
And then our other lovely guest, who I am very excited to be playing with because we have been friends for a long time, and this is the first time we've been at a. Well, we played at a table a few weeks ago, but I think this is the first like official D&D style we sat at a table together. Ryan Omega, please tell people about yourself and where they can find you.
Hi, my name is Ryan Omega. My pronouns are he, him. I am a professional host. I also am an experienced designer and director. The most recent thing I did was at San Diego Comic-Con. I directed the Malibu Daydream experience, which is technically different from Barbie, but is in that same realm. And a couple of weeks ago, I threw a whole convention because I couldn't go to Gen Con called FOMOCon. And I started to record some things on podcast, and Michael Powell was actually my first moderator of that, and that's going to go up on YouTube next month, so on Fall Equinox.
And Lemar was one of the panelists.
Yes, and Lemar was one of the panelists as well. So the name of that project is called Geek Public. So it's like Geek NPR.
Can't wait.
Very exciting. And I have to give you credit, Ryan. I actually stole an idea from you. You had a show called Blank Slate on Twitch, and it was one of my favorite things to watch. But it was a live action RP. And you had similarly where you could have the audience buy random things or gift them to players. And when I was creating spell shots, I was like, we need something for the audience. And I totally ripped you off. I mean, was inspired by what you did.
Listen, I rip off from Shakespeare all the time. You can totally rip from a game that I run, and I'm honored. Thank you.
If you're not ripping off from Shakespeare, you're not a writer. You're not a creator at this point. So yes, please go follow Ryan. Thank you again for being here. And then we're going to get to our main cast. Jem, please tell people about yourself and where they can find you, who you are.
Hi, I'm Jem. You can find me most often at this channel, New Age Geeks channel, playing Whisper in our Forging Fates actual play D&D game on most Mondays, or running my show Goodberry Cafe, where we play a bunch of indie TTRPG games on Mondays. Yesterday we just played The Final Girl, which was really fun, and the video for that will be up next Monday on YouTube. Definitely check that out if you missed us. Anywhere else, you can find me at Jembury or at Jemaginative on Instagram. And I will also be at Labyrinth this weekend for my first time at Labyrinth, and I'm very excited.
Very nice. And Mr. Kapow.
Well, as Jeremy said, I am Michael Powell, aka Mr. Kapow. That's MRKAPAO, where you can find me all over the social medias right there. Or my Facebook page, which is facebook.com/Michael Powell Does Stuff, because I do a lot of stuff, like my TTRPG YouTube channel, Fantastic Tales of Adventure. So, yeah, looking forward. Excited for this game. I've been kind of obsessing over it for like the last 3 weeks. Yeah.
Yes. And I am Jeromy DeChant, JeromyTV all over the internet. I do Twitch stream. I'm currently playing Baldur's Gate. It is my absolute obsession. If you love D&D in any way, shape, or form, buy this game. I've bought it for like 3 people at this point because I'm just that obsessed. Yeah, you can find me on my Twitch channel. You can find me on Instagram, Twitter. I think my next event is going to be New York Comic Con in October, and Anime Pasadena as well. So those will be the next events you could find me at. And the reason Michael Powell is so excited is because everybody leveled up to level 4. This is our first episode after a level up. So very excited and nervous to see what you all have done with your characters and what new mayhem you're bringing. But yeah, without further to do, uh, we are going to get into it. It's been about a few weeks since you all returned from your mission, and it was harrowing to say the least. Some of you had some interesting experiences, some unique experiences. One of you was a frog. Um, Needless to say, you needed a little breather between missions. But now, today, you are once again being summoned to your handler's office, to the office of Larry. Um, let's go around and see what you have been doing until now, and then we will get to our new character, Proto, and get to know them a little bit after we figure out what everybody's been doing. Starting with Key.
Actually, I have a quick question for you, Jeremy.
Oh, I have a quick answer for you.
All right. Well, is there like night school or like a male correspondent classes for a certain multi-class that I recently went into?
I would say that there is not really a night school, but they do have those people to where you could go and get training via teleporter.
Uh-huh.
Um, for the particular class you have chosen, you would have gotten kind of rudimentary training. Do you want to tell everybody what you've multi-classed into?
All right. Well, Key is now not just a rogue, but also a artificer or artificer.
Yeah,
Fun.
during your downtime and your new obsession with Saurian crystals, you and having met and worked with an artificer, you've kind of just been inspired to take this role. And you've always been a rogue. You were trained to be a rogue. It's what you've known, but now there's a man of science, a goo, not a man of science. Sorry, they them. There's a goo of science in you. There's you are a plasmoid of science now.
It's a
As
whole new world.
but yeah, there's research you could have been doing, and you would have met some people who would have given you kind of the basic training in Islos.
Okay. Well, he has been learning a lot about the Saurian crystals, spending a lot of time in the workshops, and talking to people in the teleportation room. And they have a pretty now rudimentary knowledge about how things work mechanically at this point. So we'll say right now he's been taking the classes and everything, and right now at this point in time, though, can can I ask how much is a set of breastplate armor? I think it's like 100 or 200, right?
I would have to look it up. I was not prepared for shopping.
Because I was going to say they've ordered a set of new armor as a treat for finally passing we'll say a big lesson plan.
Got it. Yeah, so you have begun your training and you've decided to get some armor, and you've kind of expanded your repertoire to say the least. We'll figure out the cost of everything,
Yeah.
and maybe you owe somebody something later, but you can go ahead and add that to your character sheet.
Dokie.
Uh, let's go with Mira. What has Mira been up to?
So, some questions.
Some answers.
Was Axel able to find or arrange me a spare room or a storage cupboard anywhere at the Adventuring Guild?
No, not yet. But he may have found something a little off-site for you to set up and do haircuts where adventurers kind of travel through. Um, it's a small farmland outside of the city where a group of adventurers have set up a little base. Um, they're willing to set up something there, but there's also you may be able to afford something in the city, which would be a little bit more profitable for you. So you've kind of got options there. But as far as in the guild, unfortunately, they're not allowing any new business. And he tried.
I'd be open to the small farmland spot.
Got it. I will give you the details on that. I believe if you go to your map and look right above Glass Aegean, there's a place called Junox's Junction. And that is a piece of farmland that adventurers who work with Larry actually purchased and acquired. And through that connection, they've set up some time with you. And you actually worked with some of the adventurers who are staying there. Boris, if you remember, our
Boris,
large.
I love Boris.
Yeah, Boris is living and working on the farm, and I believe Eb is frequenting the farm as well.
My favorites.
Yeah, so people you've worked with before, and also members of Larry's roster. So that is where you have been set up to kind of cut hair for travelers as they pass through the area.
And did the girls send me the rest of my kit?
Yes.
Sweet.
So you should have everything for your setup.
Awesome. So most of my time will be spent setting up. I don't think. How long has it been since our last mission?
Actually, apologies. I need you to do a roll. Can you roll a d20 for me?
Yes. Oh no.
I forgot something crucial, and I apologize. Let's see. They sent your supplies, but they haven't gotten to you yet. But you've received a letter saying that they've been sent.
Okay.
So we're gonna have to try to figure out what happened to your supplies. They seem to have gotten lost in the mail.
Maybe they'll show up.
Maybe. Anything else that Mira's been up to?
She's really just been focused more on honing her magic. I don't think she would have gotten many like fully set. How long has it been since our last adventure?
Well, since you've returned to the city, because it took a while to get you guys back, it's been about a week and a half.
Oh yeah, she's just setting up, like she hasn't started taking any clients yet.
Got it.
So she's been doing that and honing her magic.
Is there anything you want to do before heading to Larry's office?
Nothing in particular.
Key, same question. Anything you want to do before heading to Larry's office?
Other than picking up their new set of armor, nothing.
All right, perfect. And Dale, you had an interesting experience last time we saw you. You became really close friends with the ground for a little while, and
real good friends with the ground.
Saw a little bit of life flash before your eyes. What have you been up to these last couple weeks?
Dale would have tried to find. As you know, Dale is a nomad. He started moving around a lot. But they would have tried to find the closest temple of their particular god of Labrima. I don't know how to say her name. Larima. That's how you say that correctly. Try to find like the closest temple, or like an adjacent temple, or like their cousin's temple. To just like find love within adventuring again because they kiss the ground rather fast, and then watch their adventuring party just let them lay there for several minutes.
So finding a temple of Larima is very easy. The goddess of the moon is one of the most worshipped gods in the New World. Her temples they're bigger in certain areas and more accessible, but definitely there is a temple in Glass Aegean. Um, so you could easily find a temple there to pray and kind of think about your own mortality a little bit there.
Yeah,
Uh,
trying to find love within not not killing these people.
is there anything you want to do before heading to Larry's office?
Um, no. Uh, they prayed hard, and their god was like, "Here's an extra spell slot for you." And I was like, "Thank you. This should help me survive the next time that I get killed."
Perfect. And then Proto, who is I'm very excited to introduce. You have been spending about 6 months of training at the academy. You haven't seen much outside of the walls of the academy itself, but you've taken your test. You have passed and received a license, and now today you are having your first meeting with your handler, and you are leaving the dorms for the last time as you pack up and prepare to move out to your new life as an adventurer. Is there anything you want to do? What would you like to do before heading to Larry's office?
At this point, he sees nothing else but going to the office. He
Okay.
realized that is his next move, and nothing else will distract him from it, unless someone decides to distract him from it.
So, as is there as you've packed up, is there any like sentimental thing that you're taking with you as you leave?
Um, the only thing he will take with him is any personal item from Dr. Bright, and it's most likely going to be um, like a small chain that goes around his wrist.
Perfect. Um, so Proto, you begin your travel to the office. Uh, as you arrive, our usual suspects have already arrived. Key is there, Dale is there, and Mira is there. As you approach the group, please describe what you look like.
So, Proto is about 8 feet tall, about 400 pounds. Um, Looks completely metallic, very, very chiseled, except the face looks a little bit more gnomic. The eyes themselves glow with a blue green glow around the eyes. And he looks like he's wearing chainmail. However, it is built in to his form. And he's very shiny. So anytime he is in front of any kind of light, he's very reflective.
With that,
You could see yourselves in his sheen.
I need everyone who is not Proto to roll a history or Arcana, your preference, knowledge check.
Nothing. It's a 9.
9,
I know
an
nothing.
11 from Mira. And Key, I'm going to give you advantage on this given your new
Oh
uh
wow.
your new field of study.
All right, 19 then.
Let's go. Uh Dale and Mira, you've seen a man in armor before. And this looks like a man who is completely covered in armor and is very, very large. But you've never really seen anything quite as shiny or as glowy, an armor that is so intricate. But you've never seen anything like him as he approaches. The closest you can guess is either this is a man in armor or it is a golem of steel. Key has been studying. Key has hit the books. Key knows what a warforged is. Key knows that warforged are new to the world. They are a recent invention by artificers in the Kaiser Kingdom, and it is incredibly rare to see one outside of Hubris or Oggerman ever. But he is clearly not a man in armor. He is clearly not a steel golem. He is, or they are clearly a warforged by all rights and everything you've seen study. Now that you know and have seen Proto, let's go ahead and give quick descriptions of what you guys look like so Proto knows what he's walking into. Starting with Key.
Okay, well, you see what looks to be a lime green, maybe just a tad shade darker ooze blob about halfling height. And if you take a kind of closer look at them within their body, are what looks to be kind of random things just floating and drifting in and out of sight, like a half-eaten sandwich, some breastplate armor, some lockpicks, a folded up piece of paper, a backpack, and what looks to be a pale red nucleus. And on what looks to be a smiley face, as if a child doodled it.
And Mira, how are you looking as this man in armor approaches?
Seeming a little skeptical, but also I really just need to make sure my makeup's okay. Walking right up to him, she's gonna like fix her lipstick as she is about 5'5", so way shorter. You see a young, beautiful elven woman. She's got long, voluminous, wavy, dark brown hair, full lips, like a caramel kind of silky soft skin. She's a smoke show, big brown doe eyes. And she's wearing very tight leather leggings, black leather leggings, and a low cut short sleeve shirt. And she's got this little like half apron on her waist where she's got a giant hairbrush and some cutting shears sticking out of one of the pockets.
Andale, what do you look like as this man of steel approaches?
Dolly's definitely giving this man of steel like the hell are you kind of face about them. But Dolly is 7'2", so also shocked to see someone taller than him for the first time in a while. 7'2", good 260, wearing armor and carrying a mace as usual. You can see there the symbol of their deity just planted right on their chest. They have braided hair, and their eyes seem to be just kind of glazed over with kind of like a sparkle look to him. He has adorable freckles that also kind of sparkle on his cheeks. Tan complexion. Someone might say of Africa doesn't exist in this world, but if there was one, he's probably the American of those people. Which weird is he kind of has fangs, but he's pretty much an elf. But he's just a weird. No, he's an Asmar. I'm sorry. You also notice that he has wings, but no, he doesn't.
No, not wings, but he has a little bit of an aura around him.
He has a bit of an aura around him. but he's also looking at you, and then looking at Key, and then looking back at you, and then back at Key, and going, "I've learned too much since being here."
Question: does Proto know what key is?
So, Frodo has never seen anything like Key ever. Um, as far as you know, you've never seen it. The closest that Proto can guess it is maybe some sort of construct similar to you with different materials, but it is nothing like you've ever heard of or known.
Proto looks intensely at Key. The eyes are flashing a little bit, and he says, "Error, error, 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 error," repeatedly, and just keeps looking because this does not make any sense to Proto.
Key kind of banana slug oozes over to Proto, kind of looks up. You see like a little slime tendril kind of come out and then plunges it back into itself, pulls
Here we
out
go.
that folded up piece of paper and unfolds it, and kind of in a monotone voice, as if like reading from it, goes, "Hello, Warforge type person. My name is Key, the great artificer, wealth redistribution specialist, and seeker of adventure. It is a pleasure to meet you. I hope we get along. If lost, please return to Master Lock in GRN at 827 South Sandpile Way by the kebab stand. Turn left at the second date tree, and if you see the tea shop, you've gone too far."
Ah, new directive. Return to Master Lock. And he looks for a box to put Key in.
As Key says this, Dale and Mira, you hear him say Warforged type person, and it kind of like begins to click. You've heard of a Warforged, but you've never seen one. And you know them as like machines of
War?
fighting and killing and war. They are recent and new and very expensive and very unique. And you are now looking at one as according to Key, if you trust the word of Key. And I'll leave you to decide that part. Does anybody
War.
did you do anything or say anything?
Yeah, Dolly go, war. Huh. Yeah. Hey, what is it good for?
If you know what, if Proto picks up Key and tries to stuff them into a box, Key's just going, "I'm going into a box."
Also, when Proto steps, it's 400 pounds of pressure on the floor, so it's just clang, clang, clang. He finds a box, whatever seems appropriate. So we'll say like a 2x2 box. Doesn't care about construction, and then puts it right next to Key, and then starts to put Key into the box.
All right.
Key's
Key is
gonna
going
respond,
willingly.
yeah, Key's just gonna respond, "I'm in a box."
All right. Did
Proto
you-
picks up the box and says, "Return to Master Lock. Please repeat the address."
Oh, okay. It's GRN at 827.
Key,
Stop.
Key, stop. Stop.
They asked.
Do you want to go back to your master? Or do you
What-
want adventure?
Ooh, that's a tough one. Gonna have to go with adventure.
Good answer.
So you are all standing outside the door of Larry.
I was wondering if Larry's just watching us do this.
The door is shut, so he has missed quite the spectacle. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to let Proto take key away, or
For the sake of the game, no. I will
he is loved.
play this correctly and go, how about we deal with this after we talk to our handler? Unfortunately, key is actually kind of a key component in this
Yeah.
group, which
Um,
I don't know how that happened.
Thank you
So-
for reminding me of the original directive. Let us approach Larry. And he goes to the door and knocks on the door. The problem is he knocks and he's very strong, so he leaves a couple of dents.
Give me a strength check on that knock, and I'm gonna say that in your other hand, you're still holding a box of key.
Mhm.
Yes. So, all right. So just roll a d20 and add modifier for this one.
So the beautiful thing about Roll20 is on the left side of your thing,
Mm-hmm.
you just click strength.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah,
Clicking strength now.
no need for math anymore.
Mm.
big circle.
Huh.
All right, you hit that door solidly.
Mhm.
And you leave a few little scratches on it, but you've knocked down a door before. It's not your first door.
Mhm.
So you don't knock it down. You don't quite break the door, but they know you're there. And from the other side you hear, come in.
And Proto opens the door.
It brings everybody to Larry's office.
Oh.
Half of you should already be on the map. I will add Proto now.
As they walk in, Dale wants to turn to Mira and just look down at her and go, are you a sane person? Or should I be concerned about you as well?
Oh, I'm totally sane. But do sane people say that? I don't really know if you're testing me or not.
I don't. To be honest with you, I wrote the test and I don't know the answer. You said it, and I. Okay, it's a lot to take in.
Do you have that healing potion that you owed me
That
after
owe you?
I helped save you with mine? Yeah.
Oh, yes. I suppose I owe you a healing potion, which actually
Yeah.
answers my initial question a bit more than I originally thought. I apologize that I don't quite have one on me right now, but how about this? I have the ability to heal from the blessings of my particular deity. How about I promise not to charge you the next time I need to heal you, and then we can start an insurance plan to move forward from there.
See, in order to heal me, you have to stay alive.
True. This is true. So, we'll talk about that.
Yeah, I hope so.
But
Those
yeah,
are expensive.
Those are insurance is going to be expensive. Yes. Yeah.
She's gonna walk in.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
So Larry is at his desk as always. Everybody can see the office, correct? Everybody is there. We have our cameraman Joe is there. Sweet. Larry is at his desk as always. The room, as always, is a mess. Proto, this is your first time in here. As you look around, you see there's a small bed in the corner. There's messy paperwork everywhere. And on the desk, there's a very large blue and green parrot that is bouncing very excitedly as you are walking towards it, yelling, peanut, peanut, peanut. And at the desk is a very grumpy looking gnome with balding spot towards the top of his head and black and white peppered hair on the sides, glasses, little stout in a very nice and some would say leisurely suit. as he looks up at you.
That looks like Danny DeVito.
Yes, it does. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
It's heavily inspired by Danny DeVito.
You know what?
Um,
As they enter the
questions.
room,
Should have questions.
Go ahead, Key.
as they enter a room, Key's from the box gonna say, "Hi, Larry. I'm in a box."
Yeah, kid. You do appear to be in a box carried by, yeah, a big mirror. And there's a mirror with you. This is a lot.
Hello, my name is Proto. I have come here because of a directive. What is my mission?
Yeah, got you. Yes, you're the new kid. Uh, you're a big kid. You are. Woo.
I am
Boy.
technically a warforged. I have never experienced childhood.
Somehow that's the saddest thing I've heard all day.
Okay. Thank you. I did not know that. But interesting. Yes, I've received a full dossier on who you are, and what you're doing here. So, good to have you. I think you're gonna be helpful today. But welcome. I'm Larry. I'm your handler. My job is to give you new jobs or directives for you to follow. And if you have any questions about those, you just let me know, okay?
Yes, what is our first mission?
Yeah. And feel free to move yourself around the map as well, other than Key, who is in a box and has to move wherever the box goes. Yeah, good. Mira's here. The voice of reason in this chaos. And Dale, good to see you again. Welcome back. So yeah, first mission for you, not first mission for everybody, but we've received a request from Commander Boots Gorguts, who is the commander of the Northern Wall Watch and former adventurer. Boots reached out. He's used to be an adventurer, kind of a big shot now. Reached out to ask us to send a group of adventurers to investigate some things happening in between the walls. For those who don't know, there's a valley called Auric Bagor, known to by the orcs, that used to be a battlefield and now has turned into farmlands since the war ended. But he's been having trouble with communications to the villages and the farms in the valley, and he wants to send a group of adventurers to go investigate. Yeah, Key.
Key goes, "Well, I really do hope that they don't end up trying to kill us like the first time and the second time. I mean, the first time was kind of, can't really blame anybody, but the second time, kind of sus. And then if it happens again, it's kind of, somebody better find out."
Kid, let me ask you a question. Locke told you what it means to be an adventurer, right? Like, he told you that, like, you go places, it's dangerous, things and or people try to kill you, and that's why you get paid as much as you do.
Well,
did he explain this?
Yes, but typically the employers don't try to kill us.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is true. That is fair. Typically, yeah, that doesn't happen. But it can happen.
I mean, it happened twice in a row already. I mean, in a row. Am I wrong?
I don't want to be the one that says that Key has a point. So I'm not going to be the one that says that Key has a point.
He has a point.
Query.
I can assure you that Boots Gorguts is not going to try to kill you. He is a paladin of the Mallard, and a kind of a noble known hero among his people. Very vetted this time, and I appreciate that. You had a query, and then we'll go to Key, and actually we'll go to Mira and then Key. Sorry, I forgot. I missed your finger.
Proto had a query, but then the moment he heard Paladin of the Mallard, he no longer had the query.
Got it. Mira.
Yeah, speaking of our last mission, did you happen to investigate the sponsor from our last mission like you said you would?
Yeah. We started our investigation, and he has run aground. The closest we have found out is he has had some ties with that cult that we had trouble with. But we can't figure out who he is or they are specifically with the information we have. But they do have ties to the cult of the Endless Night. It seems they are taking some shots at adventurers here recently. Key.
Are we absolutely sure that this person's a paladin? Because, like, the last person you said was a cleric, and it turned out to be a green hag.
I am absolutely sure that the hero, Boots Corguts, is, as long as he's not a shapeshifter, is who he says he is. And he has been vetted, and this request came from him personally and not the Rosh Qatar military.
Well, I hope
don't want to say that Key has a point.
Look, people try to kill you. It's the job. If you make coffee, you go in, you make coffee, you get yelled at. If you're an adventurer, you go, you get people try to kill you. I'm sorry that it
usually doesn't try to kill us.
He has a really good point. He's getting to it before I do.
I'm just saying, I'm not saying it.
I've been doing a lot of reading.
You're not wrong, and I apologize that it went the way that it went the last two times. And technically, on one of those, you tried to kill your employer, but we accepted that as a reasonable response.
Was it because the employer tried to kill us first?
No, that was because they were slavers. So we were okay with that. But
that's not really killing as much
as
just
so that one, but yeah, the last one, that's on us, and we are looking into it. Do you guys want to know anything about the new mission today?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Questions, comments, concerns, compliments?
No compliments today, but I would like to know what we think might be in this valley that causing the disruption of communication. What are we looking for? Are we just like going and figuring out what's in the valley and then reporting back to Boots?
So you guys are going to get teleported to Marth, and from Marth you're going to go down to the North Wall, where Boots and his men are his people are. You will meet with Boots. He has a little bit of information. He is actually from the valley itself. So hopefully he has some information. The only thing I was able to dig up through my contacts is that the southern division of the wall, which is under the High King of Kaiser, the southern division of the wall is also having some communication and travel issues in between the two walls. They did not put in a request. They are investigating internally, but we don't suspect any sort of foul play between the two armies. Something is going on in the farmlands, and anybody traveling through has not made it to the other side. But tensions are beginning to rise as each faction is starting to. The North Wall is suspicious of the South Wall. The South Wall is suspicious of the North Wall. That kind of thing. So Boots and Rosh Guitar's army, instead of sending in soldiers, they are sending in adventurers to be the neutral party to investigate. Key.
I have a compliment and a question. The compliment is your hair is looking especially frizzy today, and the question is, how much are we getting paid for this? Because I need some building materials, and it's gonna be expensive.
We're gonna have to teach you about compliments in all this new book learning you're doing. Everybody will be receiving 75 gold per person, and Boots has said that he may be adding extra to that for additional services that will be going directly to whoever takes the job and not through the guild. Any other questions? Hey, well, I mean, the kid used to be an adventurer, then he turned into a hero, and now he's a commander. So he's doing all right for himself.
Query.
Yes, you don't have to say query every time, but go ahead.
What skills do you portend are needed for this mission to be accomplished? Aside from investigation, perception, reporting of information.
Well, I asked for you to come along because you are big and you are protective. So your job is to make sure everybody here gets back alive. And if the investigation goes awry. And then I asked Key because Key is good at investigating and searching and stealth. And should anybody need any healing, you've got Dale. And if you need a directive or an order, that's going to come from Mira, as she is the only most
Brains of
rational. Well.
Understood. We'll take directives from Mira when on this mission. On this mission now.
But you are also an adventurer, and you need to learn to make your own decisions, as per request from Dr. Bright. So keep that in mind.
It hurt when I first heard that.
Message received.
When Mira said brains operations, Key kind of pipes up and goes, "Technically, I don't have a brain."
That explains a lot.
We know, buddy.
All right. If there's something else, please get out of my office. Me and Bird gotta have lunch.
Bye, Larry. Bye, Bird.
And Bird begins to bounce, and kind of this whole time has been like right at the chest of Proto, kind of looking at its own reflection, and very confusedly just like trying to get it to move without it moving, like trying to trick the reflection. As Proto is very shiny. So you all head out and head towards the teleporter room. And the teleporter room is located in the tavern. As it has always been. Proto, in your travel here, you did take the teleporter room. In fact, you traveled from Augmen straight here via teleportation. And you've been at the guild kind of since. This is going to be your first time outside of Augmen and outside of the Adventurers Guild. Do with that information what you will. But as you guys go through the bar, is there any stops or anything you want to make on your way to the teleportation room?
Yeah, is there an apothecary? I just want to grab a quick cure wounds, pay off his debt.
A healing potion. Yeah, they sell them standard healing potions at the tavern. They do have a little shop for people to buy things. Kind of like an airport. You got those last minute shopping you want to do before you head out on your adventure. They have those
potions.
Duty free.
Duty free potions. Yes.
So yeah, you can get one. They are only 50 gold.
Oh yeah, I will pay the 50 gold, and then take the potion and give it to Mira. And say,
Uh,
Oh,
Key,
thank you.
Key, what's up?
If Pro doesn't mind, he will stay in the box that Proto's carrying, but we'll ask them to direct them to like the general store to restock on like the simple stuff like some more cow troughs, ball bearings, oil, that kind of stuff. Like
Proto looks at Mira and says, he would like to go to the general store. Is this under directive?
Yes. Yes, sure.
Then
Just-
Proto goes to the general store.
Just make it quick. I'll yell out.
Then he starts running, and it's boom, boom, boom.
he's like, "Whee!"
Everybody, give me a perception check as this is happening.
I love this. Perception.
Percept. Public roll. Why are my rolls so bad today?
I want to get out all the bad ones now. Yeah.
Good. Get them out now.
Hey!
Yep.
So even with Mira and Dale, you both got a 9 and 11. Key, you can't see anything out of being bounced around in a box. And you guys, even with a low perception, you notice that everybody is looking in the direction of Proto as he goes running across the room. And a lot of them are, from what you can tell, are confused and or scared at the speed at which this man in armor is running across the bar.
We didn't need a perception check for that. We know. We know.
So yeah, Key, you restock, and then everybody heads to the teleportation room. As you do, Proto, you notice somebody behind the bar who is as tall as you, and if you added the horns on his head, maybe a little bit taller. So this is kind of a unique experience. I am, of course, speaking of everybody's favorite bartender, Axel, who is a large minotaur, standing in a white pressed button shirt with a little red bow tie, suspenders, and no sleeves, as they have been ripped off. And he is sitting there rubbing a glass that is very small to him. And he kind of like nods as you go by and pushes a slight bowl of mint in the group's direction as they walk by. But it's probably one of the first times you've seen somebody as big as you, especially coming from Augment.
Hi, Axel. I'm in the box.
Proto looks at Axel, looks him up and down, tries to assess if he's a threat, appears that he is not a threat, and just continues standing still with Key in the box. Key, have you finished shopping?
Yep, got everything I need.
And Proto, unless he's told otherwise, starts leaving to go towards the teleportation spot.
Perfect. So you all go through the security doors where there are two large guards. They ask for your license and let you in. And then you arrive in the teleportation room. There are multiple lines leading to the teleporter pad. For those of you who've been here before, it's kind of old hat. You go up, you tell them where you're heading, and they tell you which line to get in. Standing there is a young man, a young gnome, and he looks over at your unique group, and he goes, "Oh, hey, where are we going today?"
But we're going to
Goldfish.
Marth.
Oh, nice,
We're going to
Marth. I've never been there myself, but I've heard good things. Lots of tall people there. So you guys should fit in well. Can I see your license, please?
Like in a box?
That box just talked to me. Did the
Just
box talk?
read.
I'm not going to ask. Thank you. he
Yeah.
takes the license and he holds it to a book. Begins to glow. Oh, perfect. You're right on time. You're going to be over here in line 3, heading to Marth, which is in Rosh Qatar. Lovely area. For lots of big people in that area. I've never been. And he just
Get
kind of
used to
looks
that.
at you guys, surprised at Dale and Proto and their size, and kind of just you can't tell if he's afraid or interested.
Yes.
Yes.
The answer is yes.
So you do line up in the line for line 3, and slowly you get to the front. Proto, give me a perception check.
Okay.
All right, a 15. You're quite perceptive. You notice that there is armed guards wearing matching uniforms that were guarding the doors, going around each line. They do have dogs with them. You do also notice the occasional bird flying overhead, and there are desks at each side of the room. Towards the end, you see that immense piece of technology that brought you here. That even to you is impressive and exciting and nothing like you have seen other than the time you came through the first time. Standing at that machine is a very angry dwarven man who is yelling in a mix between dwarvish and common, and where the two begin and where one ends is hard to tell between the very serious yelling. There are people at pads moving around magical instruments. As the pad begins to glow, a new group of people will appear as the old group disappears at the same time. Everything, much to your appreciation, is moving like clockwork. Uh, Everything seems perfectly timed and in unison, despite what to most may seem like chaos. And you arrive at the teleporter pad, where there is a woman, and she says, "Oh, hi, where are we heading today?"
We are heading
Marth.
to Marth.
Oh, lovely, lovely, lovely. I haven't been there myself, but I do know a lot of adventurers go through the area. Very excited. Land of Goliath. If you didn't know, little history for you. But yeah, any first timers on the teleport pad today?
First time.
First time. Okay, well,
First time to Marth.
first time to okay, well, we suggest if it's your first time, stand towards the center of the pad. If you have any mint or anything to help your stomach, we suggest that as well. But yeah, have a lovely time.
I have no stomach.
And she just kind of like pauses and is like, "Oh, um I'm
And-
sorry to hear that." And she doesn't really know how to respond to
And-
hearing that you do not have a stomach.
And from the box goes here, and technically, I'm kind of all stomach.
And she just kind of looks over and she's like, "Sarah, I think I'm gonna take my break early. I think, yeah, no, it's been. I just maybe I need some coffee. Oh, that box just talked to me. Yeah, please step onto the teleporter pad. And each of you step onto the pad. With that, I need everybody to roll a d20.
Yay,
Hey.
thank gosh.
I mean, yeah. Ooh.
Oh
Should I be-
no.
Should I be
Frodo.
concerned that we rolled the same number? I'm concerned. I'm just gonna be concerned.
Okay. After those rolls, we're going to take a quick break so everybody can stretch their legs and go to the bathroom, and then we will come back via the teleport pad, and we will begin our adventure in Marth.
Then we die.
I will come back in a few minutes just to go over some of the donation options, but everybody, please take about 10 minutes. So we're going to come back at 7:40. So stretch your legs, go to the bathroom, and we're going to come back and we're going to get into it, so to speak. Almost back. Sane cat lady, can you hear me? Blink twice if you can hear me. Also, let me know if you blinked because I can't see you. All right, guys. So, as always, you can donate to the stream. Much better. Thank you. Hello again, Zob. Life Action Roleplay in the chat. Everybody should go follow Life Action Roleplay. That's actually our guest, Ryan Omega. Nova, hello. My internal dialogue is bird when I see a peanut. Perfect. I'm glad to have affected your life in such a way. Anytime you see peanuts, it should be peanut, peanut, peanut. Peanut, peanut. It's all my fault. I take full credit and responsibility. All right. So, we are taking a slight detour, and then we are getting back to the mission. The team doesn't know about this detour, but we're taking a very quick and unique detour tonight. So I hope everybody is a little excited, because this is the first time this has happened on stream. I'm excited. But once we get there, and if you would like, you can donate. You can donate $5 to inspire anyone. You can give any player or the DM inspiration. $10 to give somebody a hat of vermin. This will be the last week that we have the hat of vermin as an option. So last chance before those go out of sale. $10, you could be the healer. Someone of your choice receives the effects of a potion of healing. For $15, you can give anybody lucky. This gives them one use of the lucky feat, which allows them to re-roll any dice. It's a great, great feat. And then for $20, and for pure chaos, you can gift a player a random gift of the mallard. You can't give this to me as a DM, but it does affect my life in a lot of ways. So you can get gift of the mallard, and these are gifts from the god of luck and chaos. Gift of the mallards so far have included Terrence the imp, who is very famous for ruining stealth checks, and is very random creature of chaos, and the portable hole that was gifted to Mira last session, which we may see come into play this session. Literally found on under my bed was packing and said peanut. Nice. I hope the packing is going well. And again, thank you everybody for being here. Oh, and Cougar, hello. Thank you. I didn't see you and your lovely penguin. It's very cute. If you wanted to add to the chaos, thank you, November. Big shout out to November, who has been our stay fast mod for all of Spellshots, and a lovely, wonderful being. Generic hello. Is the portable hole reusable? It is. So for those who missed the description on the portable hole, it is a hole that can be used within a 5-foot space. And it's very similar to a cartoon hole, where you could pick it up and move it and throw it. And if you are the owner, you can interact with it within a certain with certain ways. Vladdy, yo, I'm here. I'm odd. Is Vladdy here? Vlad? Generic, great emotes. Portable holes are fun. Portable holes are fun unless you are the DM. And then portable holes are very, very powerful. So when I created the list of the gift of mallards, I was just fully not prepared for what some of these items and things can do. So they have the potential to make a character very strong and make my life very difficult, or they have the potential to make the character's life very very difficult. And that's the mallard. That's the god of luck and chaos. Don't forget to give them a bag of holding as well. They can fully experience the fun of portable holes. What happens when you put a portable hole in a bag of holding? Hopefully we do not find out. Vlad is Cougar X. Oh, nice. I thought maybe it's a different Vlad. How many Vlads are there? You won't spoil the surprise. Yeah, there's a. It's not highly recommended. Well, hello, Vlad. And if you're my Vlad, hello, Vlad. Two different responses. But yeah, the Mallard is a god of chaos that I created a long time ago and is a reference to my original DM, the person who taught me Dungeons and Dragons. They had a stuffed mallard that they had at all their D&D sessions, and they eventually made a shrine to it. And I heard that story and was like, oh, I need to make a god. So I created the mallard. And I'm told there's like a whole history of this shrine, and it was mostly just a bunch of college kids playing D&D and being dorks. All praise the duck. All praise the mallard. So that's a little inside history for you guys. Ryan, welcome back.
Thank you.
We're just waiting on everybody else to join, and then we will get started.
Yeah.
How are you liking your proto man so far? Somebody in the chat was like, we need to get him a red scarf, and I was like, I'm glad that this reference
I
is
saw
getting,
that someone got the reference. That was cool. I like the character so far because one thing that I love about characters in any roleplay system is I want just a little bit of funny no matter what adventure we have, because why be serious? You know, I mean, like, one of the cast members is a slime.
Yeah.
And so of course it was kind of fun to just look at that and not identify that as even remotely a sentient being. So I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna put it in a box.
I'm just gonna pick this thing up and put it in a box. I like how you
got a key in a
immediately
box.
Return to, you were gonna take him back home.
Yep.
Is that hope rides alone? Oh, we got some. All right, the reference is there. The reference is hitting. I'm glad the reference is hitting. I was very excited when we were making your character, and you are the first Warforged ever as a character in this world.
Yeah, I'm honored.
Yeah. And so proto is the perfect first step, because this is all brand new technology. They've recently discovered Saurian crystals, which have led to artificers and warforged, and all this development of new technology. And you know, so you are the one of the first out of that gate.
This is my first time ever playing a fighter on any stream, because it's not my go-to. I'm usually wizards, anything kind of spellcasty, so I want to see what would happen if I would just play a hunk of steel.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And he's hunky steel too. I don't know if cameraman Joe can see his image, but I would try to share.
He's not a bad-looking dude.
Where is the image?
I was kind of envisioning the Mac from Big O.
Kind of.
I was envisioning the Iron Giant.
So the only reason why I didn't go with an Iron Giant is because it was kind of expected, and I thought, if it's a gnome, right, and they're going to make a robot, it's going to be in their image. So I kind of thought it's a gnomish face, but everything else about it should be like a statue, like literally a statuesque thing that came to life.
I love it.
So, yeah.
I'm gonna send cameraman Joe an image. There's a way to do it in Roll20. We'll share, because I loved your creation for this, and you hello God. I sent you an image on Discord if you want to share with the stream while we wait. I know I'm so demanding and awful and the worst. I'm envisioning a dude with a red motorcycle helmet. He, to his credit, he is very proto and shiny.
Yeah.
I don't think
Very,
I
very
got the
shiny.
reference.
So, proto, a lot of the reference is Mega Man.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah, that's why Lemar heard Dr. Bright and it clicked
Yeah.
in his head. It was like everything made sense in that moment. So Proto Man was the first robot before Mega Man
Nice.
was created, or the
Okay.
first,
I thought it
fighting
was Mega
robot.
Man first,
And
then
that's Proto Man.
I looked up Dr. Bright, and apparently the SCP Foundation has a big thing with Dr. Bright. And I don't know anything about SCP, but I've heard a little bit about it, and so.
And there he is in all of his shiny fists of glory.
Oh, nice.
I
Beautiful.
I love Proto Man. I have the helmet. I also have the Proto Blaster.
Nice. I'm a big Mega Man fan. Mega Man X is one of my favorite games. Yeah. Mega Man.
Mega Man. Dun, 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 dun.
Proto Man. Proto needs a robot named Type. A robot dog named Typed.
I love
All right,
it.
so we're just waiting
That's
for
cute.
Lemar, and when Lamar's back, we're gonna get started.
Mm-hmm.
I was obsessed with the Proto Men for a while. Nice. There's also a band called Proto Men.
There's also a band called the Megas.
There's a lot of
Right.
bands.
Mhm.
I mean, if you just name random names and put random adjectives and edgy words together, you're probably gonna naturally hit the name of a band. Like that's
Yeah.
just how it works. Yeah, the band does. Yeah, there's also the. There's
These are all-
it's a name of a band.
As a marketer, those are all terrible names.
Yeah.
So Lamar said he's just going to be just a minute longer. While we're waiting, and we're kind of still on this break because I do need Lamar for this next part. Ryan, how did you get into D&D and hosting? And you're a professional nerd. You travel and put on like play together things for companies like Google and other huge companies. How did you end up doing that?
So a lot of it was by accident, but a lot of it also came from my LARP background. I've been LARPing for a very long time. Before it was cool, like since 2000. And what ended up happening was I was very lucky when Dungeons and Dragons were looking for a show back in 2017, and they were looking for people who LARPed, and they knew that I was a LARPer, and their gamble was we thought that as a LARPer, you would be able to know rules very well and be able to role play on stream, because at that time, 2017, 2018, Critical Role was obviously there, but it was a new whole thing. Like TTRPGs was like an actual place, hadn't been really developed yet, and so I came on. They gave me very complex rules and showed them that yes, I can actually LARP and role play on stream, and that started a weird trend of trying to find people who were LARPers at that time to be on stream. And then as for like the job hosting, during the pandemic, I had someone on a show that I had called Point and Clink. So that was a show that was about having various experts talk about a certain topic. One of them was one of the Imagineers that actually developed Star Wars Land, essentially, in Disneyland, because our topic was Disney. And when we're done, she said, "Hey, we're looking for some virtual hosts. Are you okay to? We know that you host things on live action roleplay. Are you okay to do that and be paid for it?" I'm like, "Yes, yes." And then they also said, "Oh, before we closed down, we actually did a lot of hosting gigs in person? Are you okay with that? And I wasn't sure because COVID was still a thing and the vaccine hadn't been released yet because it wasn't a thing yet. So I cautiously did that. And then when one of the hosts went on maternity leave, they said, "Okay, you're gonna now be a host." And I'm like, "Okay, we'll see if this works." And it turned out that I loved hosting because it wasn't about me having to perform. It was making sure that all of my attendees had fun, and they were the stars, not me. And I love puffing people up. I love gassing people up and making them feel awesome. So, and now I've done it for different places like Amazon and Google. Google actually requested me back for October. That was high praise. Like, so it's kind of cool, and I'm very, very honored that is a thing. And I didn't realize that these are even jobs that you can have. It turns out that there is a job for anything that you want to do. And hopefully for my new project, Geek Public, I could tell people how to go about doing the things that you love
Bag of holding,
from experts that we
blood
know.
trail.
Because they definitely want to share their knowledge, and I want to give them a platform so they could share their knowledge and people can learn.
Do we have a place where people can go and watch or listen to Geek Public yet, or just follow you on social? Where are we at?
So right now, we decided on a date. So September 23rd is when I will launch the first Geek Public. Right now, if you try to find it on in YouTube, it's not up yet because everything is currently unlisted. But until then, you could follow me on X, on the X pair. I don't know how long I'll be on there, but under Ryan OMGA, on everything else, including Blue Sky Social and Instagram, under Ryan Omega, and also on my Facebook on under Ryan Omega. And I will definitely have some interesting topics. Like we're in the middle of like acquiring a couple of IP lawyers to talk about what kind of rights do you have to any fan-made creations that you made, and what is crossing a line when it comes to making that stuff, and do you own that stuff if it happens to be Batman, or what is it, or what are the rules if you are cosplaying Batman then selling that picture. So it's so we're getting that, so we're having that kind of level of discussion.
Got it. Very educational for nerds.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And Pow, we just did one with Pow on how to join actual plays, and I got blunt. I was very blunt, but it was also stuff that people needed to hear because because we did want to help people, but we also didn't want to sugarcoat anything.
Yep.
Yeah, that's good. Good. So Lemar messaged me. He is still dealing with some things.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna go ahead, and he is going to join us in progress.
Mm-hmm.
Now, for those who were not listening during the break, something unique did happen during this role, and Lemar was kind of aware of it and called it out a little bit. There were some matching roles here. So we've got Dale with a 12, Mira with a 16, Key with a 12. I rolled a 7 and an 11, and our good friend Proto rolled a 3.
Oh no.
I don't know what this means, so we'll find out.
We are about to find out. Key, one, what's up?
You said you rolled a 7 and 11. Does that mean we're getting Slurpees?
We're getting Slurpees. Let's go,
Slurpees!
boys. So for those who have been on the teleporter pad, for a lot of you, this is a very familiar experience. For Proto, you've only done this once. And when you did it, it was fine. You were okay. No weird things happen. But this time, when your body begins to light up and things begin to disappear around you, you feel at your center, at your core, if you will, a discharge of energy. And as that discharge flows through your body, you feel a weird connection to something, like you forgot it, or it didn't exist, or it's a memory that you don't remember having. And that feels you, and it also makes your whole body kind of in your own way tense up and feel pain, and you feel like yourself begin to kind of lock up a little bit as this happens. um Mira, you've done this a dozen times now. It's old hat. You're completely fine. um Key has done this and is in a box. It's not really affecting Key too much, but you do feel that little wobble and tingle you always feel when you go through the teleport pad that is kind of unique to you. Um, and then everybody closes their eyes and blinks and opens their eyes for a second as you are somewhere new. Um, Normally, when you take the teleporter pad, you're teleported to a room that looks almost exactly like the room you were in, but with different people, different faces. That didn't happen this time. As your eyes open, I need everyone to roll a perception check. Uh, and Proto, you're gonna do this at disadvantage.
Okay. Ha!
Oh, I think chat can see it, but we'll go through the rolls. Um,
Oh no.
Mira with a 14, pretty
Mhm.
good. Key still in that box with your 10. And what would have been a 16 because of your disadvantage is actually your first natural one. So yay! Proto, I'm going to describe what everybody else sees, and then I'm going to describe to you how you see it. Okay?
Okay.
Uh, Mira and Key. Mira, one of the first things you notice is that Dale has kind of passed out and has kind of slumped asleep.
God
Uh,
damn it.
as you teleport. The next thing you notice is you are not in a room at all. In fact, you are at the end of a wooden dock surrounded by the ocean. And ahead of you, there are planks of wood, no ships, just this one platform of this dock out in the middle, or out in the ocean. And it leads to a beach. And where the sand and beach begins, everything starts to get fuzzy. Everything starts to disappear. You can see that there is land there, but it is blurry at best. It is difficult to see. And Key, you see a lot of this as well. You're surrounded by the ocean. There is the smell of the ocean. There is the sound of seagulls and birds. And you still can't see past the beach or the end of the dock. But standing at the beach, um, sorry, standing on the dock is a little old lady wearing a green outfit with a green mohawk and large glasses. Um, and Dale, you begin to wake up as you had passed out on the teleporter pad, and now you are somewhere you don't recognize, and definitely not a teleporter room. As you as well see the dock, the ocean, the beach, but you don't see further than the beach into the land that you are in. Um, and Proto, since you've rolled a uh, a natural one, uh, you see these things as well, but in your to you, it doesn't compute. This is not real. This is not where you're supposed to be. This doesn't look like the room you're supposed to be in. Uh, Everything is very, very different. Um, and it's hard for you to make out that there's an ocean. You've never seen an ocean, but it's hard to make out that there is an ocean. It's hard to make out that there is an island. It's hard to make out kind of anything because it just does not compute, does not make sense. And again, standing before you all is a little old lady with kind of a green faux hockey uh, mess of hair and very, very large glasses. And she's wearing a green tunic, and she does appear to be a very old, elderly elven woman.
And Dolly's still passed out.
Dolly is awake now, and just equally confused about what happened and where they are.
I am equally confused as what happened and where we are.
Seeing that Dolly is awake, I'm going to turn towards the old lady and say, is this Marth?
The old lady kind of laughs. She's oh no, dear, this is not Marth. This is not Marth at all. No, you are not even close. Not close at all. Hello, welcome. How are you?
Confused. Where are we?
Hi, confused. It's nice to meet you. So you are somewhere. Everybody is somewhere, but you are especially somewhere right now. But you're not supposed to be here yet. You're early, and I'm sorry that you got here early. But you gotta go now. Thank you for being here. I apologize. But you're too early. Thank you for being here. Okay, bye.
Yeah, you answered none of our questions. Where is here?
Yes. Here is somewhere.
Okay, we're somewhere.
Yes, you are. Good. See?
Okay.
Cute and smart. Look at you.
Thank you very much. And we're not supposed to be here yet?
No, you're early. You're way too early. You should not be here yet.
Okay, do you know how
See,
we got
he is
here?
smart. I know why she likes you.
Okay, pin on that. So we're supposed to be at this other place with a bunch of giants and stuff.
Yeah.
Do you know how we can get there then?
Yeah, they're Goliaths. But yeah, you're going to Marth. I'm gonna send you to Marth. But you shouldn't be here. Yes, Key.
Oh yeah. Oh, you know me. Well, still, I don't know you, and I'm supposed to read this, and pulls out the note, but this time also adds, and I'm in a box.
Yes, you are. See, you know exactly where you are. That's what I like about you. Okay. All right, everybody. Bye.
Does anything happen when she says bye?
Oh, I forgot to give you your presents. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Presents.
Yeah. Because this is kind of my fault. I'm sorry. Thank you for coming. Thank you for visiting. And she begins to reach into like her coat, and she starts tossing green bags at you all. Each of you get tossed a bag.
Ooh, is it candy? Can we eat it?
No, it is not candy. Please do not eat it. But thank you for coming. Thank you for being here. Proto, good to see you. Stay well. All right, everybody, thank you for being here. If that's it, I'll let you go now. Okay, I'll send you when you're ready.
What's in the bag?
Nothing is in the bag. You have to put things in a bag. That's how bags work. Okay.
Ooh, like special grab bags of stuff that we put.
I want to look into the bag.
If you would like to investigate your bag, please give me an Arcana check.
Yeah.
Oh, that requires intelligence.
Yes, it does.
Hey! Nat 20!
Nat
-1.
20. Let's
With
go.
that -1!
Proto, are you going to do a check for your bag as well?
I think I was waiting for the description of Proto of what he sees.
Oh, so you see all of this. It's just
Okay.
it's just hard for you to take in, kind of. Like it's all there and it just doesn't make sense. Like you're trying to disbelieve illusion right now.
Got it. So as a result, he's not gonna check the bag because he's too he's kind of like just low key saying does not compute, does not compute, does not compute.
Got it.
So it's so low that only maybe Key would be hearing what he says, but is not reacting to anything. In fact, he hasn't even moved.
Got it. So Key, you know that this is a bag. And you can tell that it's so the bag itself is green. And there's a large M on the bag where it clasps. The bag itself is on the inside seems to be empty, but you can stretch the bag in all different types of fashion, and the bag seems to go back to its original form. Mira, you know that this is a bag of holding.
Hey.
You have studied magic, you've experienced it, and you know, who doesn't want to buy a bag of holding as a goal? You know, everybody, you could put your supplies in here. This is a shopping goal for most people in the world. But you've never seen a green one or heard of a green one. And that brings us to Dale. Dale, with your natural 20, you know for certain this is in fact a bag of holding, and you know for certain that it is unlike any bag of holding you have ever heard of or seen in your life. They don't typically come in green, for one. Two, they are made with a specific type of leather. This seems to be a soft cloth that stretches in almost a foot in each direction and goes back to normal. The bag itself feels soft and natural to the touch. The M and the inscription on it seem familiar to you, but you can't quite place it. And the bonus I'm going to give you for your natural 20 is that in the design, if you hold it far enough away and kind of look at it as a whole thing, you can almost see the shadow of like a bird or a bird made of clouds in the tarnishing of the bag. So it's a darker design beneath the emblem and the latch of the bag itself. So everybody please add a put special bag of holding or bag of holding M in your inventory. And if you have any questions about the bag of holding, please let me know. One thing I will note, Mira, since you had such a high arcana and you are aware of how bags of holding work, you know that you should never put another bag of holding inside of a bag of holding or any sort of trans-dimensional piece.
Like a hole.
I didn't say that, but you know, you know that it may not be in your best interest. And yeah. All right, children. Thank you for coming. Again, sorry about being early. This is my fault. You all have a good day. Okay, bye.
Thank you for the present.
Thank you. And with that, you all blink and disappear once again. And as you do, you're suddenly standing on a teleporter pad, but there are other people with you, and they look shocked and begin to jump in different directions as the whole room erupts. And you hear a big orc like come running up to the teleporter pad. He's like, "Oh, who are you? Where did you come from?"
He pulls out the note and does the introduction thing.
As is tradition.
Mm-hmm.
Get off the teleporter pad. Get quickly. We got people coming in. What are you're messing everything up. How is this possible? And he's like, you guys are like getting like escorted down off of the pad. And to their best, they try to move Proto off of the pad as well.
He says, "Is this Marth?"
Yeah, this is Marth. What are you
So
doing?
then, yeah. So then he does get guided off the platform.
And so he takes a minute. He takes your adventurer license and he holds each one of the book and he takes it. This doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense.
Oh, I look different because I'm in a box.
This doesn't make sense. Yeah, you guys were supposed to get here 8 hours ago.
Huh.
You're late. What? How? We were expecting you. I'm gonna have to file a complaint to Glass Aegean. Like, why did
I
they
assure
send
you
you
from
off
our
schedule?
internal clock that we did not leave 8 hours ago. We arrived at the moment that we needed to leave. We are here currently on that mission, but you have told us there is a time difference of 8 hours that are unaccounted for.
Yeah, you guys were supposed to arrive 8 hours ago. That's what the schedule says.
Oh, I get it. I get it. Well, apparently we were on time and then we were early and now we're late.
Yeah,
Makes
you're
sense.
really
Yeah.
late.
Okay,
And-
well, since we are late, we should probably get going to where we were trying to go originally, right?
Yeah, are you guys feeling okay? This is again. Did they just send you late?
No, we went somewhere, and then now we're here.
We were early.
There was an issue with your teleporter.
No, with my teleporter.
Well, the Adventuring Guild's teleporter.
All right, I'm gonna have to write a report, and I'm gonna have to send this
Sure.
to them. This has never happened before that I know of.
I don't know why everybody's confused. I mean, we were just on time, then we were early, and now we're late.
Please take your talking box with you. Okay, I'm gonna write the report. With that, you guys are you are in Marth. You look around and there are significantly more Goliath, significantly more orcs and half orcs. Very few dwarves, elves, or humans make up the room. Certainly no gnomes. You and a few minotaur here and there. The occasional kobold or goblin. But a lot of orcs, half orcs, and Goliath. A lot of Goliath in the area as you head out into the bar. Now, according to the instructions Larry gave you, you are to meet your transportation at the guild that will take you to the North Wall. Is there anybody want to do anything as you head towards transportation?
No.
All right. So you guys head through the bar again. The room that is the teleporter room almost always looks the same as every other teleporter room, except for that one you went to somewhere at the beach. They've always been kind of identical, but the bars themselves are always different. This bar is full of big adventurers, warriors, like tough-looking crowd, and the atmosphere is very different. So you head out, and then you get to your transportation, and there is a cart that says the Centaurian Express. The Centaurian Express is your ride. There is a large half orc as your driver, and he looks to be asleep currently, as he is sitting there. But there's your ride. With the
Proto
sleeping.
approaches and says, "Please take us to the wall." And if he doesn't respond, he will repeat louder each tone. "Please take us to the wall. Please take us to the wall. Please take us to the wall.
Please take us to the wall.
Please take us to the wall."
So
Please take us to
the
the
half
wall.
orc kind of like stretches and like you can see him like he's trying to stop an alarm as he is like pressing his hand on your face from the thing.
Please take us to the wall.
Please take us to the wall.
What? Hey, hello. Armor man and box. Hey, what can I do for you?
We want to go to the wall.
Krogo of the Centaurian Express. You want to go to the wall? I'm sorry, I'm waiting for a client. They're running a little late.
That's
That's
us.
us.
Oh, you guys are, you guys are really late.
No, we were early. Then we were late.
Okay. Hi. Yeah, hop in. We'll get going. Cause we're currently late.
Let's go, Proto.
Please don't tell anybody I was sleeping.
Okay.
That depends on how this mission goes.
So you each get onto the cart and head towards the wall. As you leave Marth, for a lot of you, this is your first experience in Rosh Qatar. The land is desertous, but it is cold. It is frigid. It is sandy and cold. It is a desert like you've never experienced. You're traveling, it seems currently early in the morning as you head out, and it takes a couple days to arrive to the wall. The wall itself is a massive, massive fort, and the design is very orc. It is very orc, but then parts of it look like architecture from humans and dwarves. So the wall itself seems to be a medley of these things. As you approach, the guards signal you in, and inside the wall there is a little court area, and then you see that there is a physical wall itself that separates, going from one piece of mountain to the next piece of mountain, stretching the whole width of the valley. Key.
When you're describing it as it looks very orc, does that mean like raw materials, animal bones, that kind of stuff?
So architecturally, it is very orcish and very similar to the armies of Kor design. It is, it's architecturally very different, and it almost looks like somebody started it one way and then finished it another way, like it was built by two different people. Any other questions? Thought I saw another hand. No? Okay. As you arrive, you get to, you're greeted, and you see that the army that is there is specifically the army of Qatar, of the Qatar. They are soldiers that are orcs. There are minotaur. There are tieflings. There are goblins and kobolds, but all wearing the same uniform of Rosh Qatar. The one difference is the large half orc that is heading in your direction. This half orc is holding a shield with a sword at his side. The shield appears to have a green bird on the shield itself. The man is wearing a white and green armor with a sigil of the Qatar army on his side, and he has very olive green skin, slight tusks, and a long black hair that is pulled back into a ponytail, and a slight goatee coming to a point at the front. And he comes and he goes, "Oh, you must be the adventurers I ordered. You're late. Are you okay?"
No, we were early. Then we're late. Oh, and also pulls out the note and does the little intro thing. Yeah.
Very nice to meet you, box type person. Um, I am Boots Gorguts, paladin and hero of the Mallard. Welcome to the Northern Wall. I asked for Larry's people specifically, and I'm happy you guys finally made it. And he looks at your driver like maybe it's his fault that you're late. That he's just like, we'll get out the details sorted, but right now we need to get you guys going. There's a farm not too far into the center of the valley that I need you to travel to, and I need you to find out why nobody's gone to or from that farm in the last couple weeks. We can't send soldiers in there with you because we don't want to commit, and we don't want to mess up the peace that we have right now with Kaiser. Here's the other thing, and this is important to me. I'm from the Village of Peace. That's the farmland you're going to. My parents live there. If you can find out what is going on with them, I will give you guys extra gold. I just want to make sure that they are okay.
What are identifiers of your parents?
Good question.
Key, you had a quick one. Sorry, I don't want to ignore you.
Yeah. Really quick. Also, you're not gonna like try to kill us, are you? Because if you are, you should tell us. Because if you do try to kill us, then it would be rude if you lied to us.
I have no reason to try to kill you, but noted. I try not to be rude. I apologize. My parents, well, some would describe my dad, my mother, as a very large orc warrior woman, very proud and strong, even in her age. And then people often describe my father as a very brave man. He is a human knight, former knight. He's a farmer now. But you could tell him Boots sent you, or ask for my parents. They've lived there their whole, my whole life, so people know them. Just find out if they're okay, or if it's bad news. Just whatever it is, let me know.
And
Okay.
has there been any reports of possibly what's going on?
No, I have sent a few scouts, but they seem to either disappear or they can't get close without crossing border lines. The valley itself, for those who don't know, used to be where the brunt of the war happened. Now it is considered neutral territory, and if any military pushes too far in, it can be considered an act of war. So unfortunately, my hands are tied. But being an adventurer myself, I know there are other ways to do things.
He kind of whispers up to Proto. His hands doesn't look tied.
And he analyzes it. No, they are not. But is he hiding rope?
Is he?
He's not hiding rope. That anybody could tell under his shiny armor. And his armor is shiny and clean. It's almost as shiny as Proto himself.
Ooh.
Nothing's that shiny. Nothing's that shiny.
So yeah,
if you are restrained, please let us know so that we can free you.
Good at helping.
I've never met a man who talks quite like you, big guy, but I'm good. I'm okay. Yeah. So any questions about the mission? Just get in there, find out what's going on, fix it if you can, and then come back. Bonus if you find out about my parents.
Gotcha. Go in, murder all the problems, come back. Gotcha.
You look, you guys are real adventurous. That's the whole job.
Murder the problems. Gotcha.
Proto turns to Mira and says, "Do we go in that direction to the farm now?"
What time of day is it?
It's still kind of early in the day.
Okay.
I would say it's about midday because my definition of early is not the same as everybody's definition.
Yeah. How long approximately will it take for us to get to the Village of Peace?
It's probably going to be about 8 hours travel on by cart.
But we get there about nighttime, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
So, but we do need you to head out as soon as you can because, we're sitting here blind and we've got.
And you're worried about your parents. I get it.
I'm worried about my parents, but also we kind of have a duty to keep, and the Qatar is looking for any excuse to go to war, and I'm not really looking for that.
Duty.
Bardo, are they really blind?
Don't worry. I can navigate us through the dark. It's something I'm pretty good at. So
Cool.
we have an 8-hour ride on top of that. That teleporter really didn't put us near where we needed to go at all. But yeah. Thank you.
Unfortunately, Martha's the closest teleporter pad
Yeah.
in the area.
I should work with the municipal to get a closer pad to where we gotta go. But either way, anything else you guys want to do before we head out?
I just have a few more questions.
Go
Will
for
we
it.
be getting a cart?
Yeah.
And,
This guy, and he kind of looks at your driver. He's like, this guy, he's gonna be taking you.
And what is the weather like in the valley? Is there any native beasts we should be aware of?
Oh, so after the war, the land was pretty fertile, so it's mostly farmland at this point. All the fighting kind of got rid of a lot of the bigger animals and creatures, so nothing nasty to worry about there. Unless something came down from the mountains, but that I don't know what lives up there because they're all cold and frigid.
And is it cold in the valley?
I mean, it's cool. It's a lot warmer than the desert here in Rosh Qatar, but it's nice. I like it. I grew up there. Good farmland, good farming. You get rain, which is something you don't get up here. So it's nice. I wouldn't recommend vacationing there unless you want to be bored to tears, but if you really like farming, we got lots of that.
Ready to go then.
All right. And he looks over to the guy on the cart and he says something to him in Orcish. And he's like, Gorakeko Gia. And you see the guy kind of straighten up and he's like, yeah. Okay. Does anybody speak Orcish?
I don't think so.
No.
All right, perfect.
Is it a close cousin to Celestial?
Oh, actually, no, not at all.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
So yeah, with that, you guys load back up, and they open up the side of the gate to the other side of the wall. And this part of the wall is again one of those patchwork things. There's a giant door that leads out to a bridge that leads out into the valley, but that door is one half very dwarven in design, the other half not as nicely constructed as those giant doors swing open and you head out onto that bridge into the valley. Key.
As we leave, he's gonna shout back towards Boots. Remember, you promised you're not gonna kill us.
I remember, that would be rude.
It would be.
Mira.
And as we got in the cart and I realized we're with this this driver a little bit longer, I'm gonna turn to him and say, I suppose I should get your name now, since it seems like we're gonna be spending a little bit of time together.
Oh, and he kind of shoots. I'm a Progo. I'm Progo.
Progo. Nice to meet you, Progo. Do you have any skills?
I'm good at driving carts, and I used to work on a farm, and I wanted to be a soldier. And he kind of looks like sad as he says it. I wanted to be a soldier, but it just didn't work out for me.
Still can. I mean, if you try your hardest and you believe in yourself.
No, this job's pretty good for me. I just drive people around and I feed horses. I like horses.
Why do you
He's fun.
think you are not a soldier when you are driving this cart? Because what you are doing requires a risk. Is that not soldier-like?
I never thought about that, armored man. That's you're pretty wise and shiny.
Yeah, and I read in a book they call it logistics.
I don't know what that means, but thank you.
Logistics. The act of making sure everything is operational.
Oh yeah, I guess so. But yeah, and I'm sorry about my cousin back there. He's a nice guy and he means well. He could just be a lot. He's he got me this job, so I'm trying not to mess up.
And
Well,
he's not going to try. Sorry,
Go ahead,
Mira.
Mira.
Oh, I was just gonna say, well, I hope that we can find your aunts and uncle then, safe and sound.
Yeah. Hopefully. I don't know them too well, but hopefully they're okay. And Key, you were gonna say something?
Yeah, Key was going to, add. And you're sure he's not going to end up killing us, right? Or trying to kill us?
Well, he's real good at killing. He got famous for it, but I don't think he kills people that he likes or hires. He's like a super nice guy. He's he's too nice. Too nice, that guy.
He's not a shapeshifter, right?
Oh gods, I hope not. Why did you even ask that? And the travel goes on, and the conversation gets progressively weirder as you get comfortable with your new driver. And then after some travel, you guys do arrive at the farm at night. You notice that there are very few torches lit as you approach the farm. But you notice that there is what seems to be hastily put together walls and fortitude around what is the center of the town. As you arrive and enter in, as you arrive, there is a wooden gate that is blocking your path. The wooden gate has no guards, nothing to stop you, but it is securely locked. How would you like to proceed?
Hmm.
Hey, Proto, do you mind
Yes.
taking me closer to the lock?
Say again.
Do you mind taking me closer to the lock?
And he brings key closer to the lock.
All right. Well, first Key's going to kind of, in blob form, kind of slap their blobby face and goes, "All right, Key, you could do this." And that's going to be me casting guidance on myself.
Okay.
So I think I have to roll a D4, I believe, to cast
Yeah,
guidance.
you'll add the guidance when you do your roll. So do your roll, and then we'll add the D4.
Okay. Oh. Here. 4D4. Where is my? Here it is. Thieves' tools. Dexterity.
While you're doing that, Mira's gonna ask, should we try knocking?
So you get a 23 plus a D4. I don't even know if you needed guidance at this point, but
26.
a 26.
From you can see the little tendrils that comes out of Key, the tips turn into what looks to be like little thieves to little picks, and starts kind of jabbing down at the lock, and you hear like a click 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 until you hear a satisfying click click.
And with that, the lock opens and the chains fall to the side. And the gate, being as poorly constructed as it is, begins to swing open.
This way it
And
gets faster.
uh, the as the gate opens, like the horses seem to start to just push right in, pulling the cart. But give me a perception check, everybody, as this is all happening and you are entering this small farming town.
I feel like we should be on alert.
Mm-hmm.
Not
Oh
one.
no, Proto.
Again.
Not one.
It's okay. You've got Key with you. Key got a 22. With a 15 and a 14, Mira and Dale, you notice that the town is kind of empty. There does appear to be lots of structures, and nothing is damaged, nothing is burnt down, but the town itself is mostly empty. There are fires and torches lit, but there aren't a lot of people. You do notice that there is a what looks to be like a longhouse or a church towards the center of the town, where there is people kind of congregated and there is light. And you'll also notice to the east there is a another gate similar to the one that you came in through, where there are torches and there does appear to be men at that gate. Key, I'm sorry, Proto, you don't notice any of this.
Yep.
You are fascinated with the fact that Key is able to become different tools, and you're thinking like that's just like the craziest thing you've ever seen in your very short life. And Key, master of lockpicking, master of perception, you notice that the horses seem a little scared, and they pull in a little quicker. But you also notice what everybody else is noticing. And you notice at the center of town, there are people moving back and forth, but it doesn't seem like any of the other buildings in the town have lights inside of them or people inside of them. The town is mostly a ghost town, except for that one large stone building that is similar to a longhouse/church. And you actually do recognize that it is, in fact, a church or a place of worship. You can't tell which god or gods it's for, but it is probably one of the bigger churches you've seen. And you also notice that the guards, there are no guards at other ends of the gates or on the wall, just only in the east.
He's going to look up the Proto and then kind of peek out the box towards the others and goes, the horses are kind of spooked and getting kind of this odd feeling that maybe we should kind of, well, at least you guys should kind of hang back and maybe I should kind of scout on ahead, see what's going on, and then come back really quick. Don't worry, I'm in a box.
Question. So, for you to scout, am I carrying you in the box as we scout?
Oh no, you can put me down. Just flip the box over.
Proto flips the box over.
Can I say Key's gonna be basically, solid staking in the box towards the people? Let's try
first, give me a quick dexterity check as he flips the box over at a full 8 foot, and have you land as he drops you in the box down.
Am I doing the dexterity check?
No. Key.
All right, let's see here.
If cats land on their feet.
Wait, where is? Here it is.
As long as he lands blob set up. 19 and 20. Your rolls are insane tonight. Yeah, you land perfectly, and I'm going to count this as your dex check as you move as a box through the village. Key, you're going to go ahead and move. Does anybody else want to do anything while Key is off boxing?
I just want to know, so we walked in through the gate. Did anyone of the people that we see seem to take notice of us?
No, the people are kind of at a distance and towards the center of town, but there was nobody at the gate specifically.
Yeah.
As the chains kind of clank in the wind and the gate sits open, it doesn't seem to be that well constructed.
Sorry.
So, Key, you're going to get closer to the center of town, correct?
Yes. I want Key's going to try to move as close as they can to the people there. I basically want to have a Key kind of eavesdrop on them.
All right, give me a stealth check.
Okay. And can I get like advantage or something since they're in a box, so they look like they're a box?
Well, let's just do the stealth check. You're gonna be fine. You have high stealth. I appreciate you asking though. Yeah, you had a 22. You did need advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Key is key. You overhear them talking about it's been like a week. Supplies are running out. Hopefully tonight's the last night. You think help is coming. That kind of conversation seems to be, and they seem to be guarding the entrance to that church and longhouse for the most part. The people there don't appear to be like soldiers, but they seem like makeshift soldiers holding farming tools and spears and swords. But nobody looks like a professional.
Like they don't seem like bandits or anything like that, right?
No, they look like villagers playing pretend soldier.
Okay, okay. After hearing all this, he's gonna kind of skitter back to the group and kind of towards Proto and kind of like looks up, goes, "Pick me up, pick me up."
Proto picks him up, but not in the box.
Okay.
Oh, oh,
Now
oh,
what?
um, don't forget the box. I'm getting used to the box.
Oh, and he puts onto the box, but doesn't flip it over. So now it's the upside down box that he's holding.
Okay.
As all this is happening, you hear a loud voice kind of cry out, and it's a woman's voice, and you hear, "Shut the bloody gate!"
He's gonna whisper to the group, goes, "Okay, really quick. It seems like these are like local militia people, like not professional soldiers, and they're waiting for supplies and stuff. They don't like seem like bandits or anything, and they're kind of guarding the church. I'm guessing that most of the people, probably women and children, are in the church."
So does that explain why people are missing or have not returned from this area? Are they all in the church? Shouldn't we not investigate the church?
Maybe.
Dale gets off the cart
Mhm.
and just walks to the one building with lights in it.
Mhm.
He knocks on the door.
As you're walking, you hear again, and somebody is walking in your direction. Close the bloody gate! What's wrong with you?
Hi. We can do that. How far is the gate from us? Right, real quick.
Some of you are still near it.
Oh,
But you've started walking in that direction, and walking towards you is a very, very tall orc woman, standing at about 7'5", with a wrinkly face, long red hair, and a very large axe in her hand.
I bet I know your son. Anyway, hi. We were sent to investigate what's going on in this town. Um, Probably by your son. We'll close the gate, but we need to know what's going on so we can report back. Because apparently trade routes have been interrupted and stuff like that. And I'm assuming there's a problem going on.
You're saying that my booty sent you?
Yes.
Your giant paladin shiny booty? Yes, your shiny booty sent us.
Oh, he's not that big. Anyways, yeah. So you must be soldiers then.
Yeah. He kind of reads the little intro note again.
Well, that's the cutest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah. You should probably call us more like mercenaries, but yeah, soldiers for hire. Yeah.
Are
No,
you
we're
mercenaries or soldiers?
adventurers.
Oh,
So,
oh, good. We don't like mercenaries, but an
Oh.
adventurer. My son was an adventurer.
yes.
Good. He sent you to probably get rid of the undead. Then
What?
the undead that are plaguing the village. That's why you're here. Your adventurers sent to get rid of them.
We are now. Hey, Mira! Will you go close that goddamn gate real quick?
I was already when I heard close the gate, I was already starting to do it while you ran up.
So
All right,
while you're
dude.
closing the gate, the driver is actually off of the cart and trying to help you close the gate too. And he's like, "Oh, that must be my aunt. I heard she can be feisty. I'm sorry." And he helps you close and lock the gate again because you made friends with him. But he's like, "Yeah, and you guys get closer, and he's like, "Oh, hi, Auntie, thank you. Hello." And she kind of winces at him, and she goes, "You must be Prugo." Yep, You look just like your father. Stupid.
Hey, speaking of stupid, sorry to interrupt. Undead? What? What's going on?
Oh yeah, for you don't know, the village has been under attack for weeks, and I've took these wimpy but brave farmers and turned them into soldiers so we can hold out until reinforcements arrive.
Well, it brings me great dissatisfaction to say that reinforcements have arrived. Um,
Well, yeah, I mean, you look strong. You got the big man, metal man in armor. You've got
uh,
this cute blob thing, and you appear to be some sort of soldier, and you also have this lovely and apparently magical uh, person with you. So you seem qualified.
I am indeed also, believe it or not, a cleric. Quick question though. When you say undead, are we just talking about our slow moving raised zombies,
Uh,
spectrals?
so there were some zombies and some skeletons, but we called a bit of them. Um, there was an archaeology group here. They were doing some digging
Oh,
on
God.
one of the mountains sides, and it seems to be coming from the direction of their dig site. We haven't been able to send anybody out because I'll be honest, there aren't many soldiers here, and me and my husband are well past our prime.
Yep, yep, the dig site. Probably from
Let me
people
guess,
who've.
the dig sites on the east where you have people stationed.
I
Mhm.
Yep. Okay. Well, looks like we're going east. Uh, good. This shouldn't be a pain in the ass at all.
Yeah,
Uh,
should be quick and easy. Just go find out where they're coming from. Maybe close the hole, um, and then we should be good.
Mhm.
yeah. Checking if I.
Um, can I just
Nope.
ask you a quick question?
Yeah.
So I see you have a church here. What deity do you worship?
Well, I I personally I worship Gura uh personally. My husband and my son they worship the mallard, but the church itself is one of those shared churches. There's statues of multiple gods there.
Oh, the non-denoms. Oh, lame. Anyway, um, no wonder you can't fend off any of the undead. You don't.
So if anybody's curious, you can give me a religion check on those two gods.
Me. I'm
I'll,
curious.
I'll do it as well with
You're
my -1 to intelligence.
oh,
Nope. I
I
don't
was
know
going to give you
shit.
advantage because you're a cleric, but you got a
I
5 and a
still
5.
don't know shit.
Mira, you know that Gura is a god of war. It is the headless god of war. It Orcs are very common worshippers of Gura, but humans as well worship Gura. Their depiction is different, but the one thing that is the same is that Gura lost his head in battle and kept fighting. Um, and some argue that his head was the head of an orc, and some argue that his head was the head of a man, depending on which side of the coin you are. The mallard is a god of luck and chaos and randomness. Many people who gamble or go and travel on adventures or take big risks tend to worship the mallard um, for the hope of good luck.
Hmm.
Uh, yeah. Um, Dale, you don't really know much outside of your own god. when it comes to these two. They're familiar to you, but not your expertise. They're not major deities in the realm. And Key, kind of the same thing. You're just like, oh, that sounds cool.
I worship the lesser ones. There's no point.
Yeah. And Proto, you are familiar as well, especially with Gora being a warforged and designed for battle. You know that there are ideals that soldiers and warriors live up to, and Gora comes up in that conversation often. And the Mallard is probably, to you, a warforged, one of those gods that seems like more trouble than they're worth, leaving things up to chance and luck. But they are nonetheless known to you in the education you received from Dr. Bright of the world. So she escorts you to the Eastern Gate, and she gives you a torch if you need it, and she's, if it gets bad out there, you come running bloody back here, okay? And then she, lumbering over you, she reaches into a bag of holding, a regular bag of holding, and she pulls out little knapsacks that are small and fit in her finger, and she goes, and here's some tarts I baked. You can take with you if you get hungry. Here's for you. Here you go, big metal man. Here you go, cute slime. Here you go, cleric. Here you go, lovely. Just, if you get hungry. I also have some scarves if you get cold. Does anybody need a scarf?
I would like a scarf.
Me too.
And she reaches out and she pulls out a big red scarf and wraps it around Proto, and then she takes a blue scarf and she kind of puts a bow around the slime ball as she ties him like a present. And yeah, dears, just be safe out there. If you need anything, come back. Eat your snacks. Stay warm. And in this moment, she went from this big angry warrior to this is clearly a mom. Um,
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you.
and you all begin to head out.
Jeremy, would it be within the realm of possibility to say that Dale knows about undead because he is a cleric?
Well, that is a fair question. I would say Dale would need to either do a nature, history, or religion, or survival. I'll give you any of those four.
I'll do survival because it's the only one I have a plus in. Jesus.
Knowing things is important. Knowing is half the battle.
I know what I know, and that's all I need to know. 11.
An 11. Yeah, I'm gonna say what, especially with what you're training as an adventurer. You know that what undead are. You know about them. You may not know specifically what kind you're going to be dealing with. You know that zombies and skeletons tend to be slow. You have like that basic knowledge of the undead.
Have I ever fought them before?
Nope.
God damn it.
You're god damn it.
Well, this is gonna be fun.
And Mira, you have 2. Did somebody else have 1? Or we were just waiting for Dale?
Going after them. Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
So as we step out, I will take the torch from her. Is it lit?
Yes.
Okay, so I will take the torch from her. And as we step out, what kind of color is the surroundings?
So it is the middle of the night. It is dark. what kind of color is the surrounding?
But like, is it greenery? Is it still like desert or farmland?
Oh, it's definitely farmlands and a lot of greenery and woods and crops. And I'm going to drop each of you onto the map, and you should be able to begin to see kind of for yourselves what we're in for.
Okay.
And we'll have cameraman Joe join us as well. Mira, I'm going to have to add your light source. So unless you already have one from last session.
I'm actually about to anger you, Jeromy. As we get close to this, you make sure his party is within 10 feet of him, and his eyes start to twinkle as bright, and all of his party members gain the same level of dark vision he has. Everyone can see 300 feet in dark vision for the next hour.
Nice.
You're right, I do hate that.
I know. Because the night belongs to Dale. Because the night belongs to us.
All right. So I'm going to add everybody's dark vision. Before we get into this, does anybody need a quick break? Go to the bathroom, thumbs up or down if you're good to go.
Yes, I would love a quick break.
Okay, so we'll take a quick 5 minutes. That'll give me time to run to the bathroom and set up everybody's 100 feet of dark vision.
300.
We've been eating our spinach.
Of dark vision. All right. Cameraman Joe, can we get a quick break as we... it's fine. I'm live now. Okay, cool. Hello, everybody. My epic facepalm as DM. Oh my god. And what Ceneric says is right. Every DM is like, "Oh, I've designed this dark cave. We all have dark vision." Oh, okay. We're gonna blow out all the torches. Nope, we all have dark vision. I remember dim light vision. Back in my day, nobody had dark vision. Now everybody has dark vision. Every race comes with dark vision now. Yeah, thank you guys for sticking with us. We're gonna get through this encounter. This is what we've been building up to for the night. Some surprises, even with their special eyes via Dale. Technically, we're all non-human. This is true.
Yeah, we all have dark vision technically.
It's yep. Everybody has dark vision. It's D&D now.
Yeah, I mean, in
You know who
Pathfinder-
doesn't have dark vision? Goddamn Dragonborns. That's so stupid.
Do Dragonborn not have dark vision?
Dragonborns do not have dark vision.
That is dumb.
That
I
is
honestly,
pure dumb.
I kind of like how Pathfinder actually does it, where it has low light and dark vision. So
Gatser, I'm glad you found this community as well. Tabaxi don't have dark vision as well. Which doesn't make any sense
That's
because
dumb.
cats can see in the dark.
You know what's the weird thing about dark vision? No one plays it this way, but it's actually supposed to be this way. Technically, if you're using dark vision, you shouldn't be able to read books because you're really seeing black and white and shades of gray, and so you only really can see like shapes of things in dark.
In Foundry, when you have dark vision, you see it in black and white. It's pretty cool.
Oh,
Foundry
Zob
virtual
says
tabletop.
Warforged don't have dark vision either. Oops.
well, they do now.
Well, yeah, everybody has dark vision now thanks to Dale.
Everyone has the best dark vision in the game thanks to Dale.
300 feet. All right. If everybody is ready, we'll do thumbs up around the table if you're ready to go. Thumbs down if you need another second. I think that was all thumbs up. All right. So there you were outside of the gates looking out at this farmland. As the rules go, if you can see it, you can see it. If you can't see it, you can't see it.
But we can see that dead body in the middle of the road.
You can kind of see that dead body in the middle of the road. But around you, there are crops of wheat. There are cabbages. There are carrots. It does look like regular farmland. But there does seem to be some bodies hanging about. If you would like, you can do a perception check, but feel free to move 30 feet at a time as you will. If you move 30 feet, wait for everybody to move before you move again.
You should probably be the one to investigate first.
Are you sure? With what I just rolled.
I don't know what rolling is.
Okay
But-
then.
But like check for I don't know if there's more than just undead here. So if there is, maybe there's traps. I don't know. I just want to be more cautious considering our last mission.
He's going to move at a time. We'll say diagonally it's 10, right? 10 feet diagonally.
Yeah.
10, 20, and they're actually gonna be hiding among the crops.
Okay. So give me a stealth check, and then does anybody else want to move or do a perception?
I'll do a perception.
I will do a perception.
I'll also do perception.
Key, you believe you are hidden. Let's go, Nat 20.
Go! I see the light.
And then a 13. Okay, so Mira and Proto, you guys do see ahead of you. There appears to be a body laying on the ground. It appears to be uh, a mercenary's body, from what you could tell. Not really a soldier, but they are wearing decent armor. Um, there do seem to be, where he is laying against, seem to be like mini walls or structures that they had built kind of hastily as well. And then ahead of that, there is a bridge that is sunken into a slow moving river or stream. Dale, with your 23 perception, you know for certain that is a mercenary or a warrior for hire in that armor. And you also notice beyond him, there is a body laying beneath a tree of what looks to be some sort of scholarly man.
Is that homeboy across the bridge there?
What homeboy across the bridge?
There's someone in orange, I think.
Oh, no. So that person is a woman.
Oh, I see the dead body underneath the tree.
Right here.
Gotcha.
This person is a woman who is looks like her flesh was ripped out of the top part of her body, and she is bled out. All of them are definitely dead. Their corpses look to be, given your expert with healing and medical proficiency and your natural 20, the corpses look to be about a week old, each of them.
Dallin remembers this play called The Land of Zombies, where the particular actors use this thing called double tap. So as Dale makes his way to the first soldier, he's going to hit the head with his hammer as much as possible to make sure the head has popped.
All right, roll for the attack.
Should be advantage because it's prone.
Yeah, I would say so.
14.
14 definitely hits a dead body, I would say.
I'm trying to crush its head.
You do 10 bludgeoning damage, and like a gross melon, it just sinks in.
Crushing your head.
Dolly,
Crushing your head.
what are you doing?
Making sure it doesn't wake up as a zombie to kill us.
Oh, okay. Well, that's smart then.
Do you want me to handle? Do you want me to handle the other body?
Yes, please.
So,
As long as you crush their head, it's very hard for them to bite you.
so Proto will go to the scholar body.
Okay.
But first, he will take a look to see if there's anything distinguishing about it other than, like maybe the way it died, like looking at the bite marks or whatever whatever happened to it.
I'll keep your 13 perception for this. It is, they seem to have some sort of tools or digging tools on them. They seem to be covered in cuts and lacerations, especially around the neck area, and internally stabbed through the pelvis. It doesn't appear to be any bites or animal-like feeding, per your investigation, but definitely some scratches, some claws, some sort of cutting or blade went against this poor elf.
Dale, the body that you crushed the head of, are there similar marks?
Dolly looks.
Yeah, similar marks. No chunks of flesh missing, but there were lots of cuts around the body itself.
Nope. No, it
What?
does not.
It looks like we might be dealing with a lot of little things rather than a big thing, and then Proto Man starts to just step on the head with his 400 pounds of weight.
All right, roll with your unarmed strike.
Okay.
And that wasn't a mercenary, right? That was a scholar, you said?
That was a
This
scholar.
is the scholar, yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Oh, so unarmed strike. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ooh, a 20 with an 11 damage. Like
That's
a grape,
dead.
like a grape, it squishes beneath your mighty 400-pound heel.
Hey, Proto. By any
Yes.
chance did that person have anything on them? Book, scroll?
He
had.
he takes a look, but I didn't see anything like that. Or
So you do a closer investigation, and you do find there is a journal that is kind of soaked in blood in his pocket.
I pull it out and see what I can glean from it.
Give me an investigation check.
Gotta make sure you can still read.
Yeah, he's only 2.5 years old. We'll see.
What up, tree?
So with a 10, there's not a lot that you can kind of make out. There's something about crystals, something about this was my dream. I'm gonna retire after this. The amount of blood over the thing covers most of it, and that's kind of what you glean from the information.
So I relay that information to the group and say, so are these people coming in for treasure or some kind of hunt? Is that motivating them to look for things?
Does it mention anything about Saurian crystals?
Saurian crystals? Like that used to power Warforged?
And the teleporters.
And Proto immediately starts going in the direction across the bridge.
Okay, go for it.
Right.
Wait.
As you get to the water, I will need a dexterity. No, let's do a strength check as the 400 pounds of you begin to sink in the mud of the water. It's a shallow stream, but you are 400 pounds of metal. So give me a strength check to walk through the river.
All right.
Oh, can we move our?
Yep, go for it.
Ooh, 18.
Oh, don't like that.
Yeah, you successfully cross the river with your 18 clopping as the bottom half of you is not as shiny as it was, but you still maybe slowed a little, but you stayed steadfast as you approached through the river.
I wait for other people to cross the river before I investigate the body in orange.
Dale, would you like to cross the river?
I will cross the river.
All right. I will also need a strength check from you as you're in your armor. You're not 400 pounds of armor, but still enough to...
It'll be the same roll. 15.
I asked for strengths, but I'll accept athletics.
It's the same number.
So yeah, you make it across a little slower and a little bit more wet, and definitely some wet socks for you as you make it across. Mira?
You.
Yeah, I will try to cross.
All right.
Strength.
So you are much lighter than they are, and you are not in armor. So just give me a dexterity.
Just dexterity?
Yep.
Okay. No.
Oh. No! Oh, no!
Here's an important question.
Uh-huh.
It's a very important question. can Mira swim?
Yeah, she grew up in that city.
That's true. Okay. As Mira begins to cross the river, you guys all hear a slump and then a plop as she disappears between the water and begins to be pushed slowly downstream because this is a slow moving river. But she does seem a little swept up as she lost her footing beneath the mud, and she is now soaking wet. Give me a dexterity save now.
Mm-hmm.
And if anybody else would like to respond to the situation, you can.
I was wondering if I can do a dash action.
Sure. But you're going to have to change forms.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna change form, but still, I'm gonna carry the box with me.
Okay.
I'm gonna go into my humanoid shape. Well, Key's humanoid shape, and let's see here. Let's see if I can cut like. Shoot, how do I? Let's see here. I want to go here. Try to see if I can throw like a rope at her right from here.
Okay, go for it.
Right there.
I can't see where you're going, but move your person there, and I'm sure it's fine.
It's not letting me go into the dark spot.
Oh well, that's because that's a wall.
Oh, okay.
That's those are trees there.
Okay, then I'll just go over here then.
Okay.
Yeah, from here, I'm gonna throw from the edge a rope.
All right. How many feet of rope do you have?
I have. Let's see here. Where's my rope?
Fuck this fucking farm land.
Hemp rope. It says hemp rope. It didn't say how much length I have of it. It just says hemp rope.
Okay. It should be about 20 feet.
Okay.
Which is, I believe, plenty.
Okay.
Or it is enough in this scenario.
Mm-hmm.
So Mira, go ahead Key, give me a dex for the rope throw, and then Mira, your dex. Oh, you already had your dex save. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Mira, as the water rushes over your face and you feel yourself kind of breathe in water, there's that gasping and you swear for a second you hear somebody laugh. You swear for a second you hear somebody laugh. And as you're flailing about, you grab a rope and it begins to kind of stabilize you as you come up above the water gasping for air. Does anybody else want to do anything? Proto or Dale?
Anyone laughs and they're dead.
Proto extends his arm out for Mira to grab, in case that she can grab it, but and just leans in without like trying to jump towards her because he doesn't want to sink.
Give me 1 second. Dolly laughs.
Mira, don't worry, we got you.
When Dale laughs, it's not the laugh you heard.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is
The
it
laugh you heard was distinctly female.
Old lady. That bitch.
Mira, don't worry, we got you.
Thank you.
I could do
Key.
an athletics check to try to reach out to her.
Yeah, go for it.
All right.
Yes, with a 17 and all of your might, you pull Mira from the mud and the water and the river. And she has made it across. Key, what do you want to do?
All right. Let's see here. He's going to go to the entrance of the little bridge area. He's gonna kind of slap himself like, Key, you got this, you got this, you can do it, you can do it, you can do it, go, 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 go. And kind of backs up a little bit and then runs. I'm gonna do like a running long jump.
All right, I will need a dexterity or an athletics. Your choice.
Can I do acrobatics, actually?
Sure.
Yeah. No!
What did you roll? Oh
And
my
with a
god!
Oh.
Oh my god!
I did cast guidance, though. I don't know if that would
What?
help. Would guidance help?
What are the odds?
That's the one? Not
Good.
according to
Natural
Baldur's
one.
Wow.
Um.
You just became part of the water.
Gate. I am the water.
So with a mighty
Use the
plop,
box.
what is basically your foot catches on a piece of wood, and you go, boom, head first into the river, and you're just kind of underwater, stuck in the mud, unable to move, as the mud has been softened by the people who traveled before you, and you have made an indent, and you are underwater. On the benefit, you don't need to breathe, so you aren't drowning,
More
but you are
annoying than
stuck.
anything.
You are stuck underwater with what would be your feet in the air.
Where's the box?
The box is floated downriver.
My box!
The box
The true
The box
despair.
has been lost. A moment of silence F in the chat for the box, as it is floated downriver.
Well,
Press F for the box.
since Key doesn't really have to breathe, I was wondering, could Key just crawl through the mud to the other side now?
No, you are stuck.
Okay.
You are firmly. You cannot move your arms, your body. You can't even shift shape right now. 'Cause you are stuck,
Gotcha.
with your feet up in the air. For those who do not know what a plasmoid is, which is basically everybody, your friend is stuck in the mud with his feet in the ground and is definitely drowning.
Proto, can you help?
Proto leans down, same way to try to get Key.
All right, you're gonna have to step back into the river to get him. So give me another athletics check
All right.
to pull Key out of the mud.
Let's see what we've got here. Athletics. Here we go.
You ever pull on something that is not solid? Something that's kind of viscous?
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. You pull him and like fresh dough, he stretches but does not loosen.
Dale would like to cast thaumaturgy to shake the ground so that he can kind of wiggle out a little bit.
Can thaumaturgy shake the ground? Put the spell description in for me. The battle for the night is the team versus the river.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost claims two people.
You cause harmless tremors in the ground for 1 minute.
Okay.
So basically, I'm just trying to cause a tremor enough to like shake the ground enough to like loosen him up a bit.
So give me a strength save, Proto, or a strength check. Sorry, strength check.
Ring check. Okay.
Because you're pulling, and I'm gonna give you advantage because of the earth shaking.
Got it. Okay.
He
Oh,
still
wow,
will
okay.
just. He still will not loosen. Does anybody got any other ideas to try to free?
You only have an hour more to save me.
Wow, that's okay.
Does anybody else have rope?
Can someone turn him solid? Turn them solid?
I can give him sight. I don't. Let's see here.
He ain't seeing shit right now.
Does anybody else have any rope?
I have a javelin.
That's not a rope.
Yeah, but you can grab the.
I
I'm upside
have
down.
I have rope.
Someone,
I can lend you rope.
someone tie it to Key and have all three pull Key out, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Does anybody other than Key, who is head stuck in the mud, want to help assist with this strength?
I'll try. I'm not strong.
I
but I'll
will try.
All right. So the three of you step back into the river and collectively give me a strength check as we try to pull Key out of the river.
Nature, you scary.
Come on!
Oh!
Guys, now
All right.
I want to bring up something right now.
Yeah.
We all love Key. But hear me out. Leave him.
Wait, do I have to actually see the person to catch guidance on them?
You have to touch
Yeah.
them.
But what if they're touching me?
I'm gonna say in this instance you can't cast guidance.
Okay.
Oh, I have an idea.
Mhm.
And the Warforged pulls out a pike because it is in his stuff, and reaches it out to Key because it's a more solid object.
Okay. I will add that to give you advantage on your roll. Mira, you remember the river. The river remembers you. You're once again just below water with your hands and feet kicking into the air. It's not a deep river, but I'm going to need a Constitution save from you as you go under one more time. Together, though, the guys do pull out Key as Mira goes down. Okay, you were smart enough to hold your breath as the water consumed you once more. Key, you're out. Do you guys want to try to pull up Mira again?
You know what? I'll pull up Mira
Okay.
while laughing.
You know what? I'm gonna cast guidance.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Best cantrip in the game.
Oh, come on!
Wait, that's a
But-
save.
That's a save.
What was I supposed to roll? Strength?
Just a straight strength check. And you're gonna get a plus D4 to this.
How do I press? Oh, there it is.
I honestly did not think the river would be a problem.
Oh
Well,
no!
And I got a 4 on my guidance.
Doesn't matter. I
Does
rolled a
anybody want to
5.
give them lucky or?
Oh,
Might as well ask the chat for help at this point.
Oh my god.
Remember when we TPK'd through the river?
Like
my
I said
God.
before, nature, you scary.
So Dale,
Yep.
you know the meaning of the word irony. And irony is laughing at somebody and then having it happen to you. As you go face forward, face down, ass up into this river, trying to grab at Mira, but clearly being overtaken by the slow-moving stream and the mud. You slip forward and you are down in the river, and I will need a Constitution saving throw from you as you go under.
God damn it. That's not the throw I need to be rolling. Yes, it is. Never mind.
There we go. So now we have Mira and Dale down in the river. The mighty adventurers to the rescue.
You know what? Key's gonna whisper to Proto and goes, "I think this river is cursed.
yes.
Cursed river."
Yes. This is probably what happened to the missing villagers. It's this river.
I
Well,
realize I've
if we
taken
want to
no
be lazy,
spells.
we can just report that. But I feel like we should investigate further. And he starts going over to the orange dead body.
Get me out of the river!
Oh, I didn't realize you're in the river.
Oh, both of them are in the river now.
Okay,
you know what?
extends. They extend the pike to whoever's still in the river.
All right, I'm going to give you advantage and give you strength, athletics, whatever you want.
I'm gonna
get them out
cast
of the river.
guidance. I'm casting guidance too.
Casting guidance. Okay.
I will cast. Okay, I will roll for athletics.
All right, go for it.
Out.
All right.
And Mirror, while you're down, you still hear
There we
a
go.
woman's
Dirty
laughter.
20.
Let's go.
Let's go.
22.
22. You pull both of them out of the river, and you're kind of just like in your giant hands, just holding them both up. And they're soaking wet and covered in mud.
I apologize. I do not have a box for both of you.
Okay. It's okay.
I
So
transport them both to the dead body here.
with that, everybody is across the river. Good. We got all the natural ones out before combat. We combated the river.
Don't jinx us. Don't jinx us.
Did we?
Knock on wood.
Did we? That's an awful lot.
No more maps with rivers. Yeah, so you are all out of the river. Does anybody want to do anything else?
I'm gonna look at this last.
Anybody want
Yeah,
to press to digitate themselves clean?
I did not take that spell.
I don't have that.
Well,
I'm
welcome
angry.
to mud. So while covered in mud and being soaked, you guys will take disadvantage on your dexterity saving throws.
Great.
Just so you're aware. That includes everybody but Proto. Because everybody except for Proto rolled a natural 1 in the river. Go team!
Go team venture.
As you reach the side of the river, it is clear that the ground itself is darker and kind of gross and muddy in its own way. The body of the woman looks to be one of the villagers who did not make it out of the farmland. Above you, there is a skeleton buried in, kind of laying in the dirt. And looking ahead, there is a thick, thick fog that does not let you see further down the path. Or at least it should not.
Oh, I'm checking.
I investigate the body, and then we'll squish the head.
It is a human woman. She appears to have been a worker, and yeah, go ahead and squish the head. She doesn't seem to have anything on her but a farming tool. Key.
Key's gonna be on the lookout for if any of the unreported undead's gonna show up or anything like that.
Okay, give me a perception check. Yeah, you absolutely squish her head as you were ordered to do. And then there's nothing in front of you guys but the fog. And the crops in this area seem to be dead or dying compared to the other side of the river.
And unfortunately, my eyes do not see through magical darkness.
Oh, who could have known that?
Proto starts heading towards the fog.
Yep.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Everybody move your character to the fog. Sorry. Right here. That's as far as everybody can go. As you reach the fog, give me Dale and Proto, give me an investigation check.
Man, can we stop using these intelligence rolls? Never
Knowing,
mind.
Knowing is half the battle. I'm sorry.
I know something though. 18.
All right, and you know as soon as you touch this fog, that It's not real.
Oh.
And you push through, and I believe you can see some things. And if you can see some things, I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Yes.
Did my perception help at all?
Yes, you also were able to tell that it was not real fog. It wasn't moving, it was just still and solid.
Come on.
All right.
Oh, I didn't select my token first. Oops.
Yep. Select
Yeah.
if you click your token and then roll for the initiative.
It's the same thing.
All these ones need to die.
Wow, Dale.
All these ones need to die.
Yeah.
I was so shocked at being able to see again. I didn't know what to do.
All right. Also, as you are rolling for initiative, the skeleton that was standing next to you has sprung to life and is currently standing at your side.
What skeleton?
This skeleton.
Oh, no.
Oh.
You mother...
Yeah. So that skeleton springs to life. It is unarmed and just a bare skeleton standing in front of you.
See, that's why you always double tap.
And then, yeah, standing straight ahead of you, and I hope that the chat can see this too, is a lumbering ogre of flesh and rotting corpse as pieces of chunks come from the creature as it growls and snarls and looks in your direction. Beneath it, you see crushed bodies and piles of skeletons that seem to be all in front of a black crystal that is in the wall, crackling with dark and purple lightning. Some of you have seen a crystal like this before, but the bodies that seem to be placed around it are almost intentional. The earth and the plants around seem to be corrupted and or dying throughout the area. And the ogre looks in your direction. But he is still an ogre, so is not the quickest. I believe that put everybody in the correct order, right? 22. Yes. Oh, I have 2 Dales. I also have 2 keys. Hold on. 8 point. Okay.
$2.
I had 2 Dales on the initiative order. There, fixed.
Is
All right.
one of the keys a skeleton key?
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
All right.
Fired.
So combat has begun. And I added the music. All right. The first skeleton does not move. It's just sort of looks in your direction and kind of shambles a little bit. It is not armored. It is not wearing anything. Actually, it does move. It's begins to walk. Let's see. In this direction slowly. Shambling to the front. That brings us to Proto. It is your turn.
All right.
And then the ogre zombie is next with key on deck.
Where did I go in the initiative?
You rolled a 1.11.
I rolled a 15.11.
You are missing from the index.
Yeah, you are missing.
Yeah.
I think you deleted me.
Uh,
How dare you delete Mira?
Wait, let me-
Raggedy.
all right, now it should be Proto, then Mira on deck, with the ogre zombie after it.
All right. Question: if I move to attack, hold on. Here. So if I move this, there we go. If I move that to attack this, will this attack me?
You would be moving out of its attack radius. So, rules as written, it would provoke an opportunity of attack. But that's up to you.
Okay. I think this is more of a threat, and I also need to move closer to the ogre. So I am gonna move away.
Okay.
And go right here. And
Okay.
attack that.
The skeleton kind of shambles and shakes as you move, but does not swing.
Okay. I will go for an unarmed strike.
Go for it.
All right.
Dang.
Oh.
Wow.
Hmm.
I think this is the mission we die, guys. I think this.
It's
this
the
might-
curse
So,
of the river. Curse of the river.
Your mighty hand strikes into the skeleton, and it falls like dust in the wind.
River curse. River curse.
Okay.
And
yeah.
as the skeleton fades away,
Here we go.
you see that there was something else there.
The love of my parents.
A shadowy creature appears, and in response to you punching into it, it is going to strike you.
Okay.
Whoa.
Oh, dang.
Ow.
Ow.
Whoa.
So that's 22. I assume hits.
Yes.
You're going to take
22
9
hits.
necrotic damage. The target strength score is reduced by 1d4. If the target dies because of its strength is reduced to 0, otherwise the reduction lasts until the target finishes a short or long rest. If a non-evil humanoid dies with this attack, a new shape rises from the corpse 1d4 hours later. So, as you punch into the skeleton, you feel the shadow grasp onto your arm, and you feel a little bit of your energy drain as it scratches into your steel.
Oop.
All right. I think that ends my turn.
It does.
Mm-hmm.
Mira,
Fighting giant rats.
Mira, you are on deck. You're
Yeah.
up. Sorry, and ogre zombie next, and then Key, you're on deck.
Yeah. So my initiative turn order still isn't showing me.
Oh, I have you on
That's
mine.
weird. Okay, that's
But-
all that matters.
Yeah, I have you at the 15.11.
Cool. Well, I'm going to cast Mirror Image. There's a roll. Wait.
I don't think you need to roll for mirror image. It just does what it does.
How do I
Uh,
put it into chat?
Click on the name of the spell.
Yeah. And I do, and then it says Whisper, public roll. So.
Yep.
Okay.
Also, I'm sorry I missed the notification because I was just checking something because I got an email about it. Zeneric did donate $20 2 hours ago.
Oh, snap.
Wow.
Oh,
Thank you
Thank you
so
for the
much.
donation.
thank you.
Zeneric, if you are still in chat, what was the goal for the $20? Were you doing a gift of the mallard, or you could split that 20 up if you would like to? And I apologize for missing it. Yeah, completely missed the donation notification. And you gifted a sub, so yeah. What do you want to do with your donation?
Your power.
Yeah. So Mira, you're gonna cast Mirror Image. Perfect. Thank you for putting in the chat. So 1 minute, 1 action. You still have a bonus action and movement if you want to do anything else.
Oh, sorry. No, I don't. I was reading chat. I don't have anything I can do with my bonus action right now. So that's it. And I'm not moving.
I love the mirror image joke. So Zeneric, no, I gave them the bag of holding because they randomly did something in my world that causes that event to happen. So you can gift a gift of the mallard to somebody, and you can pick who it is, and then they receive a random item from the list. If it's for free use, give everybody inspiration. You can give everybody inspiration, yeah. For up to
Yay.
4 people.
Yes, please.
You might need it.
Could have used that at the river, but
Yeah.
No, I don't think the river's gonna kill me. I think these things might. So
All
I
right.
don't know. We was in the river for a minute.
Yeah.
Inspire away. Thank you, Zeneric, again for your donation.
Yay.
Thank you for gifting a sub to Sane Cat Lady, one of my favorite people in the world. Yeah, thank you. And I'm sorry again that we missed it. I think we just got caught up with all of the craziness. But now, everybody, you have inspiration. You have been inspired by Zeneric. So that means you can choose a role to take advantage on. And you can do this after you have made the roll. All right.
How long does inspiration last?
Until the end of the session.
Gotcha.
Since we're at the end, maybe we'll carry over. We'll decide. But I would use it for the session that it's used for, ideally. All right. So Mira, that's the end of your turn, right? All right.
So helpful.
Lumbering forward, the ogre zombie is going to head right here to where Dale is.
That's unnecessary.
Oh, I clicked on Dale. And the ogre zombie is going to swing.
That's unnecessary.
He doesn't have a weapon, so he doesn't have an unarmed strike here either. Okay, we're just gonna do a strength roll for an unarmed strike. Does a 10 hit?
No.
All right. So he lunges towards you and begins to swing his arm, missing completely. And then Key, you're up, and then Skeleton and Dale on deck.
All right. Well, switch this here. He is going to. You know what? He's going to use a move action first to step back.
Okay.
Let's say over here. Over here. Yeah, over here. And let's see. Going to take. If I did a move action, I can't use steady aim now, right?
No.
Okay. You know what? Key's just going to fire their crossbow at the skeleton in front of them.
Okay.
Actually, no. Sorry, I'm sorry. Yeah. Actually, I am gonna fire the crossbow. Yeah.
Would. But that didn't provoke an attack of opportunity.
It did not.
Okay.
The skeleton shambled a little bit, but did not move.
Cool.
Wait, since Dale is across from him, does that provide flanking?
No.
Okay. Never mind. Ah.
So you rolled and you got a 10. The skeleton crumbles like dust.
Colored me surprised.
And you hear a faint sigh come out as the skeleton falls to the ground. All right. Anything else you want to do?
Let's see, can I do anything bonus action? The cunning. Okay, I can take actually a bonus action now to hide.
Okay. Do it.
All right, roll stealth.
All right.
Hiding.
You believe you are hiding. All right, that brings us to Dale, the Shadow, and Proto on deck.
First thing, cast spiritual weapon
Okay.
as a bonus action.
Where do you want your spiritual weapon to be?
Pretty much flank them for me.
Okay. It is there.
I
Oh,
will
wait.
believe you.
I'm on the wrong layer. It's there for me. Hold on.
Very good. I want to put on that layer I can see.
You know, I don't need
That's-
your sass.
There
There
you
we go.
Roll the hit with the spiritual weapon. Just get out of the way. Does a
Nice.
19 hit?
Let me check. Yeah, 19 does hit.
Going to take 10 force damage.
Nice.
And then Dale hand's gonna crackle with this black energy. And he's just gonna like thrust his fingers into it and cast inflict wounds on the big
Nice.
guy. Which
Oh, spiritual weapon's a bonus action. Holy shit.
it is a bonus action. Does a 16 hit the big
It-
guy?
It's hard to miss him. So yes.
An additional 18 points of necrotic damage.
18 points of necrotic damage. Which, despite being a zombie, he doesn't have resistance to.
He does not.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
So that's a whole 18.
So Dolly did 28 points of damage in one round.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. He's a big beefy boy.
All right.
Yeah, a spiritual weapon is the best spell clerics have at this level. That'll be it.
That's it. All right. The shadow is going to swing once again at Frodo.
Woof.
Does a 16 hit?
16 does not hit.
Oh. The Man of Steel does not take the 10 necrotic damage that was coming his way. As the claws of the shadow and the blades raise against your armor, you recognize that this was the creature that cut up those bodies you investigated. And that's its turn because it missed. And Proto, it is your turn.
All right, I'm gonna hit, do an unarmed strike.
Go for it.
Oh dear lord.
Ooh.
I'm going to say a 17 does not hit, but I will remind you that you have inspiration.
I will.
Thank you, chat.
Yes. So, inspiration, is that a reroll?
That is, you take advantage on the roll, which would make your 7 a 23.
I will take that.
Yeah, I would too if I was you.
Yep.
There we go. Thank you.
All right, so you're going to do 7 bludgeoning damage, which is your 1d8 plus your strength. Okay, I'm just making sure the thing worked the way I built it to work. All right, yeah. You strike the shadow. Hold on. And it is going to take damage. Unfortunately, it only takes half on bludgeoning damage.
Oh,
Good to know.
good to know. In that case, can I use a bonus action to grab a different weapon?
Changing weapons, I believe, is a full action,
Okay.
but you are unarmed,
Mm-hmm.
so I don't think you're changing weapons. So I'm saying, yeah, you can
Yeah.
equip a weapon as a bonus action because you have free hands.
Great.
You've been handing them out.
Great. Da-dum-dum-tsh. I'm gonna grab my great sword.
Whoa.
Man, that sword's pretty great.
Yep.
They're great.
They're great.
All right, Mira, you're coming up next. Do you want to do anything else, Proto?
No.
All right, Mira, you're up. Ogre Zombie next, with Key on deck.
All right. Mira, all shimmery with her multiple mirrors next to her, is going to wet and sopping with mud, reach out her shears forward and cast Ray of Sickness, which I learned from you, bitch. She's just gonna yell out, and on the shadow itself.
Okay,
So hold on.
go for it. And I stand corrected. Drawing a weapon is a free action. Thank you, chat. So you rolled a 9 to hit. Do you want to use your inspiration?
No, not for this one.
No? Okay.
No.
Unfortunately, the Ray of Sickness does not strike the shadow.
And that's all I do on my turn.
All right. And the Ogre Zombie is up. He is going to once again take a swing, and he's actually going to draw his weapon, which is a Morning Star, and swing.
Woof! Woof!
Oh.
Jeez.
Okay.
Oh.
Ow.
No.
I'm gonna say ow.
Um,
Ow.
Does a 21 hit?
Yeah, go F yourself, Jeremy. You goddamn Baldur's Gate DM.
All right, so that's gonna be 15 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, my boy doesn't have that much health point.
Are we playing on hard mode? It feels like we're playing on hard mode. Who put it on hard?
I mean, this is the river.
Yeah.
the river was against you. Last week it was the swamp.
Yeah.
This time it's the river.
Nature,
Key,
you scary.
Key, you're up with
Alright.
Dale on deck.
Key's going to use their movement action first to move up here,
Mm-hmm.
and then I will be using. Key will be using fast hands. To use an object action, which is going to be throwing a flask of oil at the zombie ogre.
Do it.
So let's see here.
Another Baldur's Gate trick.
Dexterity, right?
Dude,
Yeah.
jumping and throwing flask. Just so much Baldur's Gate.
All right, a 10. You do hit him with the oil.
All right. Now he's going to. Looks like he's kind of inhaling, and that red nucleus kind of floats up to their head and starts glowing red, and the area around their head starts also kind of glowing red. And he's going to cast Firebolt on now the oil-soaked zombie ogre.
Did you just shoot a fire laser out of your head?
More like a little firebolt. I'm thinking, I'm viewing it kind of like Uncle Iroh from Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Oh, got it. Uncle Iroh.
Iroh, yeah. So let's see here. Do I just? How do I?
Yeah, you roll for Firebolt.
Okay.
That is definitely going to hit. I don't think you have sneak on this, but he's going to take the fire damage plus be set
Oil.
ablaze, which I believe is 1d4 every turn.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll have you roll the d4 on your turns.
Gotcha.
So go ahead and roll an extra d4.
Okie dokie. 4.
So 2 more damage on top of your damage. Nice. And now standing before you in a very smelly smoke coming off of it, there is a flaming giant zombie ogre. And Dale, how do you feel about that? It is your turn.
Dale is in pain. That's how he feels about it. He's gonna use his spiritual weapon first to hit the thing.
Go for it.
23 hit.
Oh yeah.
9 points of force damage. And then he's gonna like hold up his hands and go, guided bolt, blast it in the face.
Okay.
Does a 17 hit.
A 17 does hit, so he's going to take 11 more damage.
Yes. And then
Anything else you want to do?
freaking move. 5, 10, 15, 20. I know the attack of opportunity, but like the odds of me getting bodied is higher if I just stand there.
Okay.
Well, down.
No.
Cleric's down.
So you try to make a run for it, and as you do, he swings against you, getting that bonus attack of the attack of opportunity.
Have any reactions? You can't tell on this bloody sheet. Free action. I flip him off as I fall.
You are down, and it is the Shadow's turn. Oh, and then Proto, you're on deck with Mira following.
Hey.
How is the ogre looking?
On fire, and pieces and chunks have completely fallen off. He's looking rough.
Okay.
He was looking rough at first because he's a zombie ogre, but he's looking real rough right now. Shadow will take a swing at Proto. I'm assuming a 10 does not hit.
Does not hit.
All right. Apparently, I can only hit Dale tonight.
Every night. Every night.
Every night. No, every single night. With my 18 AC somehow.
Proto, it is your turn.
All right, Proto's gonna move over here And then he's gonna attack Shadow.
Okay.
All right, with a great sword. Okay.
Nice.
Nice. A 19 definitely hits. But I do have some bad news for you.
Oh no.
He only takes half of that damage.
Okay. Duly noted. I'm going to, let's see. Since I am here, I'm gonna use Second Wind right now to on my bonus action to regain hit points.
Go for it.
Okay.
So you click it and it should roll the amount that you heal.
Okay. I'm trying to click it. But it is not doing. Oh, I see. Click on the. There we go. Again. There we go.
There we go. Second wind equal to 1d10 plus your fighter level. So roll a d10.
Okay.
And then your fighter level is 4 because I think you were straight fighter. So you heal 7 points.
All right. I will take it.
All right.
All right.
That's
And my turn ends.
Mira, you're up. Ogre zombie on deck, followed by Key, and then Dale.
With my shears around, point them at the ogre and cast Mind Sliver.
Okay.
Okay. Intelligence saving throw, please.
Oh yeah. Ogre zombies famous for their intelligence.
You say that, and then they roll high. So
Yeah.
Watch this natural 20.
yeah.
Oh.
Nope.
Oh.
-1.
Sweet. All right. They take 6 damage, and they subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes.
All right. The river curse is starting to fade, which is what we're going to title this episode when it goes to YouTube. So they take how much? 6?
Yep.
And then they get disadvantage on their next saving throw, right?
Well, they subtract 1d4 from their next saving throw.
Got it. All right. The ogre zombie is going to begin to move here.
Oh, hold on. I want to. Oh, never mind. I was going to move
Okay, you can move. No.
to the side and right behind Dale. Dead body. Unconscious body.
Well, unconscious. God damn it.
I'm going to say he's going to move right here, pushing down the tree as he moves forward. And he is going to take a swing at Key.
Oh no. Wait, did they notice me? Because I was hidden. At least Keith thinks they were hidden.
You definitely thought you were hidden. So it is a surprise as he comes swinging at you with
Damn.
his Morning Star and his natural 20.
Oh no.
Why you gotta do that? Why you gotta do that?
This ogre zombie is swinging. I don't know what his rolls are today.
Dang.
The other roll was an 11 though, so he can roll low. But
Wait.
yeah. So
Can-
16 damage.
Question: can I use inspiration to make it give it disadvantage?
I'm gonna allow it just for tonight,
Yeah.
just because I want to make sure we use
Turkey!
all of the inspiration that we
You're
were
the
gifted.
jivest turkey!
So I'm gonna say, and you can
Never.
thank Zeneric for this.
Thank
that
you,
yes,
Cedric.
does an 11 hit you?
No.
Okay, I didn't imagine that it did since you asked that question. All right, so that's his turn, and Key, you are up. And Dale, you are on deck with the shadow following.
Alrighty. Well,
Turkey.
for their first action, Key is going to once again kind of. What this time? Key kind of puts one of their hands up, as if they're trying to form something. I am going to be casting Kasha's Castic Brew, which
Nice.
is. I will put this in chat here. Submit.
Uh-oh.
Heal the
Somebody did
cleric.
something. Oh, Zeneric with $10 donation heals is going to be the chat healer and is going to heal Dale.
Yeah!
Heal the cleric.
Heal the cleric! Thank you.
Uh,
They're
so-
gonna let me die.
They were gonna let me die. So Dale, you're going to take basically the effects of a healing potion, plus your Constitution modifier, since you're getting it from the chat versus
4d4?
normally it would be you.
I don't remember how much.
Yeah, it's a D4 plus your
1d4.
Constitution. Yeah, 1d4 plus your Constitution. So 2 plus
1.
2 plus 1, so 3. You're back on your feet though.
Yep.
You are up. You suddenly feel the touch of your goddess hit you, and you feel inspired as you suddenly wake up
coming together.
realizing that you had been hit in the back as you were trying to run away. And standing above you is 4 mirrors, and you're not sure if you're seeing double.
Thank you, Chad.
Oh, it's 2d4 plus 2. So
Oh,
2d4.
Gotta get another.
So add
D4.
another d4.
Oh, that's not right. My bad. I'll just take the
No.
first one, which is 3.
Okay, yeah, add another 3. Perfect.
6.
So yeah, you're up and you're healed, and it is your turn, I believe. Key, you're done with your turn, right?
I haven't even taken my turn yet.
Oh, never mind. Sorry, we got distracted with the donation. The notification came in my ear. Go for it, Key.
I'm making a line right now. This line that I made, it's because Caustic Brew is a stream of acid. So does this line mean I can hit the zombie ogre and the skeleton?
I can't see your line.
Oh.
Is it this line?
No.
It's going-
I kind of see it on the stream thing.
Oh, that purple line.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So use the measuring tool when you do lines like that, because the drawing doesn't always show up properly.
Gotcha.
But yeah. So if you're measuring here to here, yes, that should hit both of them.
Okie dokie, that's what I'm going to do, and each creature must succeed a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
So, and also I believe the zombie ogre has minus 1d4. to their-
Yep. So Mira, go ahead and roll me a d4. It'll take minus whatever that is.
Mhm.
So it got a 14 minus 1. What did it need?
13.
Oh,
Spell save DC 13.
meets beats, unfortunately.
Ah.
So he is going to take that. But the skeleton is going to get hit, and like the skeleton before it, it's going to disappear.
Okay.
And like one of the skeletons before it, a new creature takes its place.
Great.
How do I get rid of the line?
I should be able to do it.
Okay.
Line is gone.
Gotcha.
All right, and another shadow appears where that skeleton was. Anything else, Key?
Let's see. I didn't. Wait, I still have a bonus action and a movement action. So, with my bonus action, no, with my movement action first, I'm going. Dang it! I'm in another line. Fudge. Sorry.
That's fine.
I'm going to move Key over. Up here, and using my cunning action, I'm going to do a hide action. So stealthing.
Okay.
That didn't.
So
provoke-
that is going to provoke an attack of opportunity.
Okay. The stealthing or the movement?
The movement. You're moving away from the ogre.
Yeah.
Weak.
There's a 16 hit.
Yeah.
So you're going to take 13 bludgeoning as you move away.
Okay. I'm going to roll stealth though. So. There you go. Ah.
Okay, you believe you are stealthed. All right,
It's my
Dale,
favorite sentence.
you are up.
Dale is angry. Will recast spiritual weapon.
Okay,
Mm.
you want it right here?
Yep.
Okay.
Swing. 13 hit?
13 does hit.
Nice.
So that's going to be
You know
10,
what? Yeah. Never mind. Go ahead.
10 damage. And I apologize, Key. I need you to roll a d4 for the fire.
I figured.
So you get a little bit of revenge on him hitting you.
Burn! Burn, damn you!
All right, so he's going to take an extra 2 there. All right, Dale, what would you like to do next?
I am going to blow another guiding bolt.
Okay.
I'm going to use my inspiration.
I would if I was you. You rolled a natural 1, or you could roll a 16.
I'm going to use that 16, my doc.
Yep.
So, yeah.
So,
Still up? Jesus.
hold on. Dale, what does it look like as you kill the zombie ogre?
With blood rushing out of Dolly's face. One hand commands his mace, his spiritual mace, to hit it. His other hand shoots out like a Kamehameha blast as Linkin Park plays out of nowhere. And blue waves fire from him, and he blasts a hole right through his stomach. He goes, "Love is a battlefield, you bastard!"
I don't think Linkin Park wrote that song, but that's a good reference. And the ogre, in gross, disgusting pieces, just kind of slumps and falls. Nothing holding the mess of flesh together anymore. All right, that's your bonus and your action, with your inspiration. Anything else you want to do?
Use the rest of my movement to stand up. That's it.
All right, you're standing now. Well, I'll accept that you stood up before this, but
Okay.
or however you wanted to do it.
Nope, that's all I'm doing. I'm not getting closer to anything else that's gonna hit me.
All right, the shadow. This one, I believe, is going to take a swing once again at our Man of Steel.
Oof.
I assume a 22 does hit them.
22 does hit.
Mm.
All right, you're going to take 12 necrotic damage. All right, and then Proto, it is your turn to return in kind. What would you like to do?
All right. I am going to hit again with the greatsword.
Proto, before you do this,
Yes.
I'm gonna as DM. Have you used your inspiration?
I did.
Yeah, okay, you did. Never mind.
Yep. So going again with the greatsword.
Okay.
Oh dear lord.
A 10 unfortunately does not hit.
I'm gonna use my action surge and like try to hit again.
Go for it.
Wang!
Come on. No!
Ooh.
Worse!
Oh!
A 9 also unfortunately does not hit.
That
Not in
yeah.
our favor.
We're just not good at combat.
I don't know, but
Or rivers.
Or rivers.
Proto, that is going to be your turn then.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Proto, at the end of your turn, you feel something as you did that action surge. You feel the crystal inside you begin to like energize you,
Oh no.
and you feel your hands kind of begin to glow. Your fists are now glowing with energy.
Woo. Nice.
You don't know what it means, but you feel like if you were to punch something, it would be magical.
Routine.
Good.
Mira,
Good to know.
you are up with the shadow on deck.
All right. I'm casting Dissonant Whispers at the shadow.
Okay. Do it.
The one that's attacking Frodo. Wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom saving throw. What does it need to beat?
13. So it doesn't.
It does not. So what happens? That makes it run away, right?
It takes the damage, full damage, and then it runs as far away as possible from me.
All right, so it is going to take that 6 psychic damage to its undead brain.
Frodo, are
And
you
then-
ready?
And then it is going
I'm
to
ready.
run towards the crystal. But of course, Proto is going to get his attack of opportunity.
I free action or like I
Any attack. You can do any
oh,
attack.
right. I'm gonna do the unarmed strike.
I thought you might want to.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Let's do this. Ha!
Now
A
you roll good.
23 definitely hits. Proto, tell me what it looks like as you kill the shadow with your magic fists of magic.
So he charges his arm back. A little bit of like lightning just comes up from his fist, and he punches it forward with the hydraulics in his arm, and what should be like a huge impact just goes, just puffs into smoke, with a little bit of a light thunder, lightning that just shows the last bits of the outline of its form before it disappears without a trace.
And as it dies, the other shadow disappears.
Nice. Yes.
So you are now all out of combat
Ow.
and standing before a black glowing crystal.
Should we destroy this one like the last one, Key?
No, I have an idea. I want to try something.
You look a little hurt, so be careful.
He's going to take out their new magic bag, the new bag of holding.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to try to stretch it out as big as they can.
Dolly's walking this way.
And okay, so you can stretch it about like your arm's length distance.
Are you going to try to put it in that bag? Because I
Yeah.
have something that might be able to help. I could try grabbing it magically.
Oh, okay, we can do that.
Okay, what are we doing? Let's do it.
I'm gonna cast Mage Hand,
Mm-hmm.
and my iridescent, rainbowy, sparkly Mage Hand is going to try. You want me to put it in the bag, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and grab the crystal.
See if we could bring it back, and maybe they could research it or something, figure out what these things are. Might even get rewarded.
Or a lot of money.
Carry more than 10 pounds. So the mage hand reaches and grabs the crystal. As it gets close, before it can even grab, it begins to get overwhelmed by the magic in the crystal and dissipates. Mira, I need a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no. Okay. Oh.
Mira, you feel the feedback come through your concentration on your mage hand, and you're shook as the energy hits you, and you feel like you are about to faint, but you do not quite faint.
That didn't work.
All right, I'm gonna try to get as close to it as I can, and maybe if I could throw it like a blanket over the crystal, maybe that'll work. He's gonna make 5-foot steps towards the crystal, but if it's as soon as they see it really affecting the magic bag in any negative way, they're gonna stop.
Okay. So from here, the bag seems normal, but there's pulsing energy around the crystal that is attached to the mountainside.
Okay. Actually, wait, is that a rock up here? Shoot.
Here? Or
Yeah, that rock, that thing. Is that a rock?
This?
Yeah.
That's a boulder.
Okay, well, it's a rock. Actually,
That's a SpongeBob joke.
Mira, you got that portable
Just do it.
hole, right?
Just use the bag.
Mm-hmm.
What if we put the portable hole on the rock, and I got a spell I could cast to launch the crystal into the hole.
I'm down to try it.
All right,
Just
let's try
don't
that.
launch it until I'm out of the way.
Yeah.
Put the hole.
Everybody
Magic
go
hole!
Yeah.
Magic
Everybody
hole! It's
go
happening,
back.
guys!
All right, everybody also back up 60 feet.
Oh, okay.
Oh no!
Dolly is already back.
Dolly is already.
Seen enough.
What's 60 feet for me?
From the hole?
No, from the crystal.
Basically to where Dolly is.
Okay.
But you'll need to see both, so I'd say probably right about here's where you want to be for what you're trying to do.
Actually, let me just. No, I guess. Oh, I can see. I need to see both. Okay.
Yep.
All right. I could be right here.
Yep.
All right. He's going to cast catapult on the crystal to go into the hole.
Do it.
You may do so now.
Oh my god!
It just says target one object weighing 1 to 5 pounds.
Just put it in the chat.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. Like only a deck save is a creature. These are stationary objects.
I'm gonna wait. You don't have to roll anything for success.
No. If it's
Okay.
unless they're a creature.
Okay. 1 to 5 pounds. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Nice.
Very.
P.
Mhm.
You launch this glowing crystal of death into this tiny, or
Nailed
not
it.
tiny, but this black hole, and you see the energy just kind of as it goes into the hole, and the energy, the crackling, the lightning, the air of death that was around you is no more.
Yeah.
Nice.
And yeah, then you guys are just standing there. What do you want to do?
We did it.
I'm gonna grab my hole.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Grab your hole.
So you pick up the hole, and it doesn't seem to even have the slightest of residual energy around it. All right.
When Mira comes back, Key's gonna offer a high five and she accepts. They're gonna go. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Nice. And with that, the threat is gone. The battle is over. Each of you return to the village, and to speed things up, because we are a little bit over time, and I apologize for that. There was a teleporter accident, and then there was a river that tried to kill a whole team of people. You return to the village. Boots' family is fine. There seem to be no more residual zombies. The sun begins to rise as the village and farmers retake their town. And you head back to Boots after a night of rest and cooking and the best food you could have in a farming village. And then you travel back where Boots gives everybody an extra 25 gold, which should bring you to 100 gold per a piece for this mission. And then you head back. As you return to the Adventurers Guild, there is a bit of a panic as they want to check you out and see what happened. I'm sorry. We'll do that next time. We don't have time for all of it tonight. But there is something else. As you arrive to the Adventurers Guild in Marth, there is a message waiting for you. A messenger, and he hands you a scroll. And he says, "This is for your eyes only." And he hands it to Mira and looks at the group.
Do they say it's from Mira's eyes only, or were they our eyes only?
It felt like a general your eyes only.
Oh. Okay. Mira?
In the letter is a request from Captain Solo, who you met on the pirate ship. It takes a while to translate kind of what it says, but basically he wants you to take the letter, and if you receive a mission from CH, he requests that you take that mission. because it's going to come from him. And he wants to set up a meeting with you in the coming weeks.
Sus.
From what you know of Captain Solo, he is the leader of Clawhammer, and he was leading the rebellion to free the slaves.
I tell he that for sure, and the others if they're still listening.
All right. And that is going to bring us to the end on that cliffhanger.
Yeah.
Big shout out to chat. You guys are amazing. Thank you for sticking through to the end with us. Such a good time as always. Special thank you to our guests. We're going to have you guys go through. We've got to have Proto back one more time, especially now that he discovered he can make magic fists. We're going to go through quickly, tell people where they can find you, starting with Ryan.
Hey everybody, my name is Ryan Omega, he, him. You can find me on social media on my Facebook under Ryan Omega, on Instagram and Blue Sky under Ryan Omega, and on X, aka Twitter, on Ryan OMGA. Please follow that as we are going to be going as I'm going to be announcing Geek Public, where you can find that, which is going to be on YouTube, where we're going to basically have Geek NPR and have a lot of these topics and discussions available to everybody. So if you are interested in being a creator of any sort, that we hopefully can entertain you and help you there.
Yeah. And Chad, if you want to request Jeromy as a guest for that, you can. Or any of the lovely faces here. Our other guest, Dale, the friend of the ground. Thank you for coming back and helping out. Our dear friend Alandi Kadir is dealing with things for Labyrinth of Jareth, which is happening this week, so could not join us, but he is in our hearts and still a part of our story. So thank you for coming and helping out. Lemar, tell them where they can find you.
Top of the morning to you, lots, lasses, both and neither. My name is Lemar the Con Guy, Lemar the Con Guy, he and him. You can find me on all social medias created before 2023, or you can go to my link tree, linktr.ee/Lemar the Con Guy. I will be at Labyrinth of Jora this Friday for my very first time, just being fancy pantsy. I should be at Anime Pasadena coming up. I'll be at Ronin Expo coming up. I'll be at Big Bad Con in San Francisco at the end of September, I believe.
Ooh, Big Bad Con, yes.
I'm
I'm also going to be there too. Yay.
Nice. I'm actually going to be in, I think, 2 or 3 panels somehow I slipped into.
Nice.
Right? And other than that, keep an eyes out. Hopefully I'll be doing a few more panels, a few more conventions for the end of the year. If not, I'll be here on Twitch playing Baldur's Gate.
Got it. And Jem, Mira, tell them where they can find you and what you got coming up.
So you can find me on this channel most Mondays. I believe, let me just check the schedule. I believe we're back with Forging Fates. Yep, we're back with Forging Fates next Monday. So catch me here at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, playing Whisper, my chaotic elf druid. And then the second Monday of the month, I also host Goodberry Cafe, which is a show where I invite a new cast of guests every time to play a indie TTRPG game. So last night's episode was amazing. We played The Final Girl. We made the best horror movie involving vampire hunter Abraham Lincoln. And Count Chocula, and it's not to be missed. There's a lot of fun times in there. It will drop on our YouTube next Monday. Anywhere else online, you can find me most places at Jamboree, except for Instagram, where I don't have that. It's Imaginative on Insta. And then I will also be at Labyrinth this weekend for my first time. I'm very excited. I won't be at Big Bad Con because I'll be at Wasteland Weekend. So if you're going to that, I will see you there. Other than that, yeah, that's it, I think.
All right. And Mr. Kapow, where can
Well,
they find you?
I am Michael Powell, and you can find me all over the internet on my social medias, which is usually at Mr. Kapow. That's MrKapao, or my Facebook page, which is facebook.com/Michael Powell does stuff, because I do a lot of stuff like my TTRPG YouTube channel, Fantastic Tales of Adventure. My current stream schedule right now is every other Tuesdays. I'm here for new for Spellshots, and then every Thursdays at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, I'm on the Toyzilla Network channel for Toyzilla Live, where we talk about toys and collectibles. And then every other Friday, I'm actually going to be on the Johananon channel, where we're going to be playing Avatar: The Last Airbender. I am quite possibly going to be next in person at Ronin Expo, I believe. So yeah.
Nice. And I have been your Dungeon Master, Jeromy DeChant. You can find me everywhere online for JeromyTV, Jeromy. Thank you, November, for putting everybody's link trees in the chat. Feel free to click those. I don't know what else I'm going to say. I've got stuff coming up. I said it all at the beginning. I'm glad nobody died to the river. I would have felt bad. Thank you guys again for tuning in and all the fun. You guys do make this happen. Thank you again to our guests and our cast. Very excited to see you guys in 2 weeks. We'll be back with another episode of Spellshots. And God, are you there? Yes, God. I sent you a link for who we should raid. If you want to raid the Dice Legends channel, which is currently playing D&D, please join the raid. It helps us look good in the community, and also helps support other D&D streamers. So thank you all so much.